All right.
Content warning is up.
So, the recording is on?
Yep.
Yay! Okay. So,
All right. I need dice.
shit. The recording wasn't on when I said the thing before, right?
Which one? I start recording just as you said right.
Okay, cool. So,
Content
all of us
warning.
are on the bus at the moment. It has been about a month in bus time since the
mall.
Armless Roy incident. Would any of you like to talk about what you've been doing in that month?
Lou has been working on his projects as well as he has also checked in with, and part of those projects have been working with Andromeda. So and in that time with her, he's actually like studied blueprints of like different like weapons. So, and he's been like sort of learning how to like create them with his strength.
Cool. I don't believe there'll be any combat this session, so would you like to wait until a combat to reveal what those are, or are you gonna reveal it now?
You know what? We'll wait till later then.
Beautiful. Okay. So,
actually, one last thing. He has with Ari, as he's ended up calling her, because when he said he named the little
spider,
the spider after Arachne, she was appreciative, but she refused to let it be Junior. So Ari is the new nickname. Lou has like experimented with creating like the material threads out of different items. So like he had like there's a crocheted chain of metal he created.
Awesome. So that's what Lou's been doing, which has been very, very good. In Abby's absence, Roy, you have been the only one who's been allowed to cook. So
what? Why me? Purely because Lou takes so fucking long, and the other two don't know how.
Madeline runs on instant noodles.
Madeline and Nevaeh aren't allowed in the kitchen because they're both basically useless when it comes to cooking.
They're useless to cooking and or a liability.
A liability. And then Lou isn't allowed in the kitchen because he takes way, way too long cooking. And it ends up being like a chicken nugget that's been shaped to be like the Eiffel Tower. And it tastes just like
Lou is not Lou puts a lot of effort in. He is not some fancy high class bitch.
Yes, the fuck he is. I don't want to hear it.
These lies on my name.
Lies on my name.
These lies on my name.
So, the only one left who is, decent enough to be
I feel like what it has to be.
That's a crazy statement from the man missing 2 arms and half of his mouth to even taste things.
I feel like what has to happen is they work together. Roy does like most of like the actual like work stuff. Lou makes sure that it's edible.
Yeah, Roy,
I like to imagine
you
that
can't taste anything, but most of it is based off of what your mom and dad taught you how to cook. Because they don't have no useless son.
They were not about to have you living the single male stereotype.
I like to imagine that Lou had like a string connected
To
sorry, there was someone walked in. To a can, you know, like how like you can make those like phones with like
Yes.
2 cans and a string.
where are you going with this?
No, like I'd be in the kitchen and I'd have 1 can on the counter, and then I'd just hear like a muffled, "Okay, for the next ingredient," as you're working on something in your room.
Fuck-
Because
fucking
Abby put a sigil to make it so you guys couldn't go into the kitchen.
It can't be that bad.
She burnt water.
She
I
burnt
understand
water.
she can change physics, but she burnt water.
In my defense, it was very
There
hard
is
to
no defense. You're banned.
Wait, so where does Madeline get the water for her cup noodles?
You
get it from me.
there is a pantry. No, the kitchen just means like the cooking part of the kitchen. You guys
Oh,
can
okay,
still
okay.
access the fridge. You can still access the pantry. The pantry is about like a mile long. It's the pantry
what?
is literally everything you could ever want.
The
It's
pantry
like
is
a
a
mile
TARDIS.
long. Yeah, the pantry.
The pantry is the
entire-
TARDIS inside our bus TARDIS, or
Correct.
Bardis, if you will.
Bardis was kind of nuts.
Bardis slaps, bro.
Nevaeh, I need something from the farthest reaches of the pantry. Okay. Boom.
It's like it is organized in like a Dewey Decimal System kind of way. So like there is order and reason to it. It's just that because it's so fucking long, we have Nevaeh go on the ingredient runs.
Nevaeh, in section 2, shelf 3, there's a pack of bulldog noodles that I want you to get for me.
There's a fucking encyclopedia just to find what's in the shelves.
Put
It's
the
like going to
ingredients in the
IKEA with
bag.
the catalog.
Right now, though, Nevaeh's not running much.
Oh yeah.
She has spent most of this entire month, with the exception of food breaks in the new gambling section of the bus. Just
Okay.
Oh god.
just
So-
inner fields.
Nevaeh, you have been getting letters from Abby. Most of them are saying, mission going well. I hope you're doing well. Love you. See you when I can. Very simple. They'd always have some sort of necklace, talisman, or souvenir from whatever mission she's on.
Here's the finger of a guy I killed.
But the letters are always very simple. Do with that what you will.
Yeah, at this point, it's become more of a she just does it. Like she goes to that room just because like she knows. Like she shows the others when it gets there, and Lou kind of just is like, yeah, I mean it's good, but it doesn't like until she has Abby, that it doesn't change much for her.
Until she has acquired her.
This bitch depressed.
This is a
Close
little
the press,
side
and this hoe
tangent.
does not take her meds.
Nope.
Nope.
I don't think they work.
Metabolism
What?
too. Metabolism.
Yeah, she would like her metabolism would just like eat them. She'd
Yeah.
feel
like
the
that.
effects for like
I like that.
for like half
I
a
like that. We're
second.
keeping that. We're keeping that. I like that.
Her dosage is
God
enough to kill
damn
like
it.
an elephant.
Y'all shit posted into making her immune to antidepressants.
She's immune to antidepressants, and she has to drink constantly if she wants to get drunk.
She has to drink 100%
Well, that's
alcohol.
not the issue.
All right. Well, as you get there, what did we name the bus? I forget.
Titanic.
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
Titanic speaks on the intercom and says, "We hear you guys. I'm gonna go find like a truck station or something. I got some people I need to eat, but we're here. Good luck."
Titanic, are you attracted to other buses?
No, other buses aren't. What kind of question is that?
I don't know. You're the only alive bus I've
Lou's
met,
gonna
so-
just grab Roy by like the collar of his like raggedy lab coat, and is like, I'm into this conversation here. You're coming with me. And he's gonna drag him into like the workshop section of like Lou's area.
Not the dungeon. No.
It is not the dungeon.
It's like
Yeah,
you step into Lou's room, and then there's like two pathways. It's like one is like just terrible, and then the other is like, oh look, the workshop.
The Titanic speaks up again. Guys, you're gonna have to get off of me, or I'm gonna kick you off myself. You know, you got a mission.
Yep.
All right. Well, in that case, Lou is gonna leave him out and tell Roy to just like he'll see him outside, and Lou's gonna grab the project he's finished.
Beautiful. All right.
Hearing the announcement, Madeline finally gets out of her room after like what's been days of just marathon binging cartoons after being introduced to them. Like, not even put on some shoes. Like, she just walks out. Bare, like,
Lou's
Dude, you're in
gonna
Texas.
just
I
turn her
wouldn't-
around and say shoes.
Yeah, I was about to say you are in Texas, dude. The street is hot and there are needles.
fine. She
I'm
goes
gonna-
to grab her slippers and it's like better.
Perfect.
Nevaeh is in
I have to take what I
like
can get. I have to
a
take what I can get.
sweatshirt and sweatpants and like some beater sneakers.
Oh no.
Her hair's not done, just so unready. And she's like, I tried to take the slots machine and the bus wouldn't let me.
You have an issue.
Roy is
Lou's gonna
go
just
to-
whisper
oh, never
to the
mind.
bus, "Thanks for cutting her off."
I think shit. I don't care how much money she spends. I get to keep it. So like,
Okay, before Roy gets off the bus, he's gonna go to his room, see Brownie belly up on his like bed, and like break open a packet of applesauce under his nose to wake him up, and then tap him on the head and be like, "Hey, we're going on a mission."
what, Father? You know, you have to stop doing that.
Well, it's either this or shake you around for 30 minutes because you're the deepest sleeper I've ever seen.
I'm traveling to warp space in the realm of madness. I can't exactly. Yeah.
And the fact that me breaking open a packet of applesauce on your nose works is still baffling.
Applesauce, Father.
Well,
In my defense, applesauce.
Yeah.
all right. Well, I scoop up my little bundle of chaos and I put them on my shoulder.
He, being kind of still tired, curls up around your neck like those ferrets and falls asleep.
Aw.
He goes into the hood of your
It's
your
not
coat.
there.
Huh?
We haven't given it yet.
Fuck. What? I thought he had his coat.
No.
What do you think I was grabbing from my workshop?
Why do you think they
I-
wanted to go to his workshop?
Fuck. He's curled up around your shoulder.
Got it.
All right. As you all exit the bus. Lou having Ari on his shoulder, and has a very strange looking package that he's holding. He's very giddy about it. Nevaeh walks out like she was just stabbed. Madeline, it is Madeline. Honestly, no matter how disheveled she looks, it's still just Madeline.
Still just Madeline. That's just her. That's her go-to.
And as you
Better
all
than usual today.
step foot off the bus just leaves almost fast. It looks faster than Nevaeh could run. The bus is gone.
Yes.
Yeah. In front of you is a town. It looks like it hasn't been updated since the 60s. It's a very small town. It's called Suntown, but as you look closer, you see that there is a part of the billboard saying Suntown that's covered in duct tape.
That's not a good sign, I guess.
One of you roll perception.
What the fuck is perception?
What the fuck is perception?
Oh, fuck, brain. My bad.
Brains? All right.
All right. You know, is it just one of us has to, or can any of us do it?
Any of you can do it.
All right. You know what? Fuck it. I'll give it a shot.
I'm also rolling.
Yep.
That explodes.
No.
7.
10.
Cool.
6.
6. Damn.
We're rolling intelligence, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, brains.
Brains, my bad. Oh, why do I use the evil dice? Fuck.
What'd you get?
Not one. Damn it. I'm putting this dice away.
Damn. Lou.
Wait, can I say something real quick? I was
Yeah.
at Alex's house and I showed him the evil dice, and Alex is like, it can't be that evil. I'm like, okay. And then I roll it once, less than 10. Roll it again, less than 10. Roll it again, less than 10. He's like, okay, fine, well, I'll roll it. And then he rolls it like 3 times, and it's like less than 10. I swear to God, I'm not making
Also, it
this shit
just
up.
hates everyone.
I'll do it
It-
next.
Arguably, that is better than it having like a personal vendetta against you. You know?
How much would you say Lou knows about old American history?
Considering his family, a fair bit. Not, like he doesn't like he's not gonna know every single piece of lore, but he's gonna know a good amount. You know?
Danny, do you know what a sundown town is?
Oh God.
I do know that term. Yes.
So you realize that the billboard is covering up something that says, instead of it being called Suntown, it used to be known as Sundown Town. Its tower is destroyed in the background. It's just the remnants of the tower, but they still haven't changed the sign, merely duct taped over it. There,
Lou has an expression on his face where like he has several thoughts running through his head, but he's gotten to a point in his existence, I'll put it, because I don't know what you'd call it otherwise, where like
it definitely ain't a life.
it's probably better to not comment on it out loud.
Yeah. The town around you is bustling. It's small, but there are still people visiting their local store. There's nothing branded like Walmart or anything like that. There's just things that say general store, mom and pop-ups liquor store, or just very homey, small town things like that. You don't see anything branded. This town is definitely not left. It's simpler times. There are your street lamp every once in a while. There's electric towers here and there, showing that it has advanced into the 21st century, but you can tell by how disheveled the centers where you work on those towers are. It didn't do so by choice. You see on street lamps and sign corners signs of old to very, very fresh signs for missing children. And you could see that as the older signs have, those little number things that they'd have on those old signs where it'd be like, take this for your number.
Yep.
The older signs, almost all of the numbers have been taken, but the newer signs, as the signs get newer, almost none have been taken. And, well, you guys are free to do whatever you need now. That's actually pretty close. Just some more power lines, and you're there.
Okay. So I feel like it'll probably be best if we can tackle this in groups. Two of us who I can try and ask people if they see anything. The other half can, I guess, do a stakeout is the best way I can put it.
I think that's a good idea. I don't want to leave Nevaeh by herself.
I'll be fine. I'm just gonna go look for something.
There is not gonna be a casino in this town, Nevaeh.
Motherfucker.
You really need to lay off on the gambling.
I knew I should have brought my cards. And I should kind of like kick some dirt.
All right, who wants to be on deer duty?
Deer duty is fucked.
Oh.
Ooh, let's draw slots.
I-
Okay, I'm gonna conjure 3 sticks in my hand. I definitely don't know which one is the longest one. Anyway.
In that case, well, me and Matt will choose first. I guess we'll do like just the fucking D20 roll to the side or something.
Correct. Whoever rolls highest gets Nevaeh.
Okay.
D20, I believe. Yes.
Yes.
10.
Flat, so
I rolled a 7. I used the
7?
evil dice.
God.
I used it to my advantage.
Madeline, what did you get?
10.
10.
I got a 17.
17. Okay.
Hell yeah,
So-
Roy and Nevaeh best duo. Let's
First-
go.
First to pull, Madeline goes up and pulls a medium-sized stick. She doesn't know how big the sticks are, so she's a little worried. Then Lou pulls out a stick, and as he's pulling it out of Roy's hand, it's just getting longer and longer and longer, long enough where it shouldn't really fit in Roy's hand, and it just keeps going on until it's
Is it
almost
growing
the height,
out of your hand?
and where it's almost the height of Nevaeh by the time you actually pull it out.
Holy crap.
It's a 7-foot long stick.
Yep.
We're including the fucking antlers on that damn.
Roy, you pull out your stick, and it's the size of a toothpick. It is tiny.
Oh man, who
Well,
could have seen this happening?
I see where all that stick length went. As she like, as Madeline looks at a loose stick.
All right.
Well,
Before you two run off, Lou's gonna like grab the like paper bag he has his project in. Roy, I'm gonna need you to take off your lab coat, because I got something even better. And then he like plays Bagland down, furls like a furls his coat, and it's almost and it's this like navy blue lab coat type of material, but it also has like a bit of almost like the best way to put it is sparkle. Like there's some threads in it that are like almost iridescent.
This is so cool. Oh my gosh.
you take off your lab coat in such fervor, it shifts Brownie, waking him up. What? What is happening?
And there's something even better with it. And then Lou like flips up a hood that was kind of like disappeared behind the back of the coat, and that is when you see it is a hood that matches the rest of the coat, but it has like big like black buttons on the top as if it were eyes, and then like almost like fri- like fringe that it's like that has like a slight stiffer base to look like the gills of an axolotl.
Oh my goodness. Look,
That's so
look,
cute.
Brownie. It's look.
I see it, Father. Why
Isn't
must
it
you wake me
amazing?
from my slumber once again?
Oh, sorry. Just a little bit excited, that's all.
Listen, Mud Guy, I know I'm supposed to be all sad right now and everything, but like that's a really cool fucking jacket.
Oh yeah, and I forgot. And I
Oh,
just remember one thing. And Luke, and like as Roy is like putting it on, Lou is gonna like take one of the pockets on like the sides of the coat, put it in, and then as his hand brings out, he has like one of the has like a empty like a vial from Roy's like lab part of his room. The pocket's got a little rune stitch on them so that you can access access any material in the lab when you need it.
Whoa. And like I stick my hand in there and then I can imagine like the bus is like, Roy, why are you back here? How are you back here? And then I pull my hand out again.
yeah, and you pull out like your entire medical bag.
Peak, I basically have a bag of holding. Let's go.
Yeah, you do.
Code of holding.
Yeah,
Hood
so-
of holding. Let's go.
The pudding.
Oh, hood of holding, my bad.
yeah. And Brownie, not really giving a fuck, just crawls into one of your pockets.
You know, I didn't realize that would be a downside. He says his brownie is just gone.
Brownie's gone.
I would like to say something real quick, out of character.
Go
There
for it.
is a reason why I specifically made it so that Roy would be the one in charge of being around Nevaeh, because back when Nevaeh was scared and went feral when we were doing the mud mission, it was either Nevaeh's options were either eat people or eat a piece of me, and the other party members just saw her attack me and they don't know that it was me giving her a piece of myself that
Willingly.
caused her to stop.
So
Yeah.
So I'm not saying it will happen. I'm just saying if said thing might happen again, I need to be the one who's around her.
You're not though. It's
Oh,
It was
What
the
do you
mean
highest
he's
stick.
not?
It was the highest stick
it
from
was the
like
biggest stick.
Oh, I thought it was. I thought.
No, I thought it was the
Oh,
shortest straw.
I thought it was
for
the shortest
No.
stick.
No,
No.
Daniel said the highest roll gets to be with the deer, and like Leon agreed.
I agreed with it.
Ah,
Oh,
Oh, okay.
oh, well, okay. Well, usually when you pull sticks, the shortest one has to, like the
Yeah.
short end of the stick.
Yeah,
That's
but
the
being with
entire.
Nevaeh
That's.
isn't actually a bad thing.
I just explained.
you know what?
why it could-
Whatever. We're moving on.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So, all that is good. So you have your groups, which will be Nevaeh and Lou, and then Madeline and Roy. Both have your tasks. And go crazy.
Before we leave, Roy's gonna like hug Lou for the coat, but as he's hugging Lou, he's gonna slip something into his pocket.
Eh.
Said thing is just like a piece of like detritus. That's it.
Lou's gonna just look at it, look up. I don't even know if Roy would acknowledge it. And he's just gonna put it back, and it's like, you know what? No, you know what? Not gonna question it.
All right. Which team would like to go first?
I don't really mind.
Yeah. I'm fine with
Okay.
them going first.
Yeah, we're just exploring, so.
Madeline and
Roy.
Roy.
Yeah, I would suggest that you two are on like stay out duty mostly because like I don't think ours you have like too high of charm.
Well, considering we have Madeline who stays in the same place for like multiple days on end. I
That
think we're-
too.
Without moving.
Daniel, Madeline's charm is 20.
Oh,
So, as you separate, we will start with the Wonder Twins. These two, you walk around town looking for places to stake out. There are people walking by. They see you, and some start talking, some just start running. And
Oh my god. I mean, considering my appearance, that makes sense.
some are running, some are gossiping with each other. What would you guys like to do as your stakeout duty?
First things first, I'd like to just pull up my hood so I'm at least a little bit, covered.
Boom, done.
At the start of the description, you said there were some old posters like about missing children, right?
Yeah.
Like, how old were they?
So you want to see how old the oldest one is?
Yes, I want to have Madeline like see if she knew any of those children as a child herself.
You were born in this town?
No, but figuring that lots of people like moved away because of her, it's a possibility she knows someone.
that is insane.
Damn.
That's insane, but makes sense.
I won't say that you know any of the children, but there are cases going back to around there's the oldest poster you can find is a missing child from 1983.
Wow, I wonder if they ever found these people. Well, actually, the posters explain no, so. Right, you know anyone here?
I don't really think so.
Behind you, a man comes up to you and goes, "What are you two doing looking at these pictures?"
Well, I was curious about them, saying
Oh,
Because of that.
Jesus.
Hmm?
All right. Y'all strange law. All right. What what are you doing in this town?
Um, we were not contracted, but just told by someone that there was a lot of missing reports, and we just came to investigate.
Y'all some strange looking cops.
Think of it less as cops and more as private investigator.
Oh, you from the big city then?
Maybe,
Yes.
but
Y'all from Austin?
nah, we're just from somewhere. It's okay.
No,
We gotta
we're
get to
from.
work.
Yeah. We have lots to do. If you have anything you wish to share, we'd be willing to listen though. Maya just flashes a smile, like as best as she can.
Jesus Christ. All right. Um, I don't think. Are, are you ghosts?
Uh,
No, last time I checked, I'm real. You want a handshake to prove it? Malin just holds her hand
No,
out.
no. I'm all right.
All right.
You omens. This is some sort of trick from God.
nope. We're just
Mm,
here to help.
no omens. Just four of us trying to look
There's more
for.
of you.
Well, not with us right now. No.
Uh,
Sir, is something wrong?
it's something wrong. Oh, you monsters. I don't exactly. And you're pretending to be all nice. I'm confused.
I
I would think that's understandable.
Monsters? I
mean, what
mean,
makes us monsters?
Roy looks like one, but me?
You're the freakiest out of the both of you. What are you talking about? I can't deal with this. All right,
I'm just
just
tall.
have a nice day. And kind of like starts running away.
Man,
What weird people.
NPC ass NPC. Get out of here.
Sorry for calling you a monster, Roy.
Totally fine, considering I look like a zombie.
Um, people start shuffling around you and trying to avoid you. One of you roll a brains for me real quick.
Sure, I'll do that.
I'll let Amadu do
I'll
it.
get that,
He probably has the highest brains, so.
and I'll get the nice dice this time.
Yeah, don't use the evil dice.
We don't like the evil dice. Okay, I got a 11. What is that?
You see a man look a little too long, but then he leaves with the crowd.
Okay. Hey, Madeline.
Yeah?
There was a creepy looking guy over there. And he was like I know everybody was like looking at me weird, but he was looking at me like weird, you know?
Yeah, something like that. I've been there.
You think we should like follow him to see what's up? He didn't look too scared.
I mean, you're more likely to not be spotted, but I'll follow behind.
I mean, considering I'm giving off a constant odor, I probably not the stealthiest.
Roy, I'm taller than all of these people combined. All of these people around us.
True.
But alright, let's go. You still got an eye on him?
Yeah.
Nope.
Nope. Never mind. Okay.
Mm. Do you
Can
know
we
what
go
he
to where
looked
he
like?
was standing to see if he left any footprints, Leon?
100%.
Okay.
All right. You walk over here, over there. As you start going, more people are leaving, more people are going. It's kind of just the thing. And you see on the ground where there should be footprints in the dirt. You see
I knew it.
scuffed markings as if someone covered up their footprints. But you do see a card on the ground.
Okay.
Madeline will go to pick up the card and see, like, check it out, both sides.
Okay. You pick it up, and it is a business card. Mike McFinnigan, PI. There's nothing else on the card. No phone number, no house address, just the name.
Well, this is either someone really doesn't know how to make a business card, or it's some sort of message.
Well, let's keep it for now. See, we people, we could try to find whoever this McFinnigan is, and bring it up with the others when we group up.
Okay. And you think that would like end our turn, Leon?
Uh, yeah, sure. On to the other team, Nevea and Lou. What do you guys think you're doing right now?
I feel
Nevaeh's just kind of dragging behind Lou.
in that case, Lou is like gonna be trying to like find somebody to like try and ask about the missing incidents that have been happening.
All right.
Like
So-
he is doing his best. He's like trying his fucking hardest to channel like the channel is like Boy Scout slash summer camp phase of like I'm going to be I'll be polite and courteous, and we will not have a repeat of the library. That's kind of the mental track he's looping in his
Yeah.
head.
So there is a woman picking out some produce. There's a man selling her the produce. There's a couple people just walking around, a few couples, older men playing dominoes. It's just a bustling town.
Lou's been in small towns before. It's kind of a similar state to where he grew up. And if he knows one thing about small towns, it's this: the old men playing a board game in rocking chairs know the secrets. So he's gonna try to casually walk up to him, and they're playing dominoes. Yes.
They got all the gossip.
Quick question out of character. Is dominoes like only a 2-person game? Is it what?
Have you never played dominoes?
Oh my
before?
god!
You've never
Genuinely
played
no.
dominoes?
Oh my god!
No.
Okay.
Oh,
So when you sit
fuck.
there, when you start walking over, you see one man who has a Dominican flag on his shirt. Is
All right, bro. Damn.
is sitting there, glasses on, aged, and the person in front of him, white man, American shirt, American flag shirt, all that kind of the two basically opposite fuckers. And the Dominican man looks him in the eye and goes, I told you, you racist bitch wasn't gonna win. And the white man looks at him and goes, we've been married for 30 years, Ted. Stop
What the
calling me
fuck?
racist.
Okay, Lou is already like, he's like, oh, okay, yeah, I like these guys, and I know I can trust them, and so Lou's just gonna be like, excuse me, fellas, we
Whoa, you some freaky fucks. All right. Either you know how to play.
Can you put money on it?
I'm sorry, miss, but we just met yo freaky ass.
ignore her. She is.
Oye, puta madre, ¿qué tú necesito? Can we put money on
Lou's
it?
gonna just grab her mouth and just be like, she's
Nah.
girlfriend.
Don't silence the truth. All right. You want to put some money on it? We'll put some money on it. Come take a seat, you freaky assholes.
Lou's just gonna look up like we're. She is about to lose us all our fucking money.
Do you even have any money?
He's gonna put him in the van in one seat and take the other.
All right. From the looks of how you're sitting, freaky bitch with the antlers over here has played before. You haven't.
I took the smart bitch and I sat across from the Dominican. That's. I'm gonna play in team with the good player.
Yeah, exactly. And the white dude looks over at Lou and goes, "You ain't never played dominoes before, have you?"
Nope.
Yo, let me switch seats, please, please. And the Dominican man looks at him and just starts laughing his head off, just cackling. All right, whatever. Young lady, how much money would you like to put on the table?
How much money you got?
Please let me switch seats. I can't do this shit.
Not the fucking. My mom is kind of homeless.
Please let me switch seats.
How much money y'all got?
I found the one other bitch in this place who speaks Spanish. I am not changing. Nah, we ain't doing this. And the white man, he looks around and goes, all right, please, my name's Ted. My name's Ted. You know my name. Please have a little mercy, please.
You know what? I will have some mercy. Let's not put money on this.
Oh, thank God.
When we win,
Damn.
y'all tell us about the kids.
I don't know if you understand what's going on. And he looks over and he kind of like puts his hands up, pointing at his husband, and goes, all right, Alejandro, I don't think you understood what we were talking about. We don't know anything about kids. We won't want kids. And frankly, we can't have kids. So if you're offering, lady, we're not interested.
No, it is not that. We're private eyes, and we got
like Mike.
hired
All right.
help with the
Guys,
all
real
the
quick.
missing kids. And like I don't know if the old men noticed, but Nevaeh, you can see like Lou sort of hand like tighten, like you can see him like visibly stiffen as he is talking about it.
So Nevaeh goes, how's this? We'll just start playing, and then you
We
can
talk.
tell us what we need to know about this town.
Alejandro is smiling ear to ear, knowing he's damn. You suck, Nick.
Well, I'm sorry he just called me. I'll be quick. It's like by the school.
All right, be quick. All right. So as Alejandro's smiling ear to fucking ear because he knows he's about to win. Ted is, it looks like he's on the verge of tears, looking at Lou, looking back at Nevaeh, looking at Lou, looking at Nevaeh. He looks like he's about to start crying.
Well,
Shit, Ted not gonna say anything. I will. We'll take you up on that.
beautiful. Now let's whoop some ass, won't we, Alejandro? Let's go.
Oh, let's fucking go. And about
I'm assuming we're
10
just
minutes.
gonna cut through the
Yeah.
game. She kicks our ass.
Completely
She slams the domino down on the table.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't even get a domino down. Fucking Lou over here kept blocking me. We're on the same damn team.
Lou's just gonna look over and just be like,
We were on
"I didn't
teams.
get any rules explained to me."
It's not that difficult of a game to understand.
Anyways, now
All right, what's the question?
we hear that there's been some disappearances, and this town's also very much so not standard.
We're not nonchalant.
So,
Standard. Fuck you mean not standard? We live in Texas. This is like every other place.
Yeah. Now sundown is unfortunately normal in this type of place.
Wait, this is the sundown town?
What did you think that?
Y'all,
What did you think
damn.
the sign meant?
I'm guessing you from around down here, but these parts.
No, we're not.
Not you. Nah, you a city girl. Knew that as soon as I met you. You, on the other hand, where are you from? Alabama? Louisiana? Virginia?
Got it right on the third time.
All right. Huh, Virginia. Oof. Good luck. But
And I got out of there when I could.
yeah, we decided, born here, might as well die here. So, but the disappearances, they've been going around for they've been going around since before we were born, but they only started mentioning it back in the 80s when that big old, got milk shit was going on. And the whole milk carton shenanigans was happening. And yeah, people been missing kids since for our time.
Okay. Do we have any idea where these kids go missing, or they just disappear?
Well, you're PIs and you don't know the pattern. God. All right.
Our boss. Lou's gonna like pull him aside and whisper like, "I'm gonna be honest, our boss sucks. He gives us as little information as he can and then shoves us out here."
Yeah, we know that. Yes, but everybody tell us. Just let's. Yeah.
All right. Well, that's the man. Whatever. So, back since, for our time, the pattern is that kid will be reported missing. Then, about a day later, their parents, dead, skinned, mutilated in some way, shape, or form. Grisly thing. And the kids are never seen again. Sick for this one kid, but he's off in the psych ward. Catatonic. Missing 8 fingers and 8 toes. Awful fucking thing.
Lou, the grip Lou has on like a domino literally cracks it as he hears what happened to the kid.
Motherfucker, those are
Those things are fucking expensive. Oh yeah.
what the fuck? That's elephant ivory.
Hey, my parents. I'm a killer. I'm a killer.
I'm a
You-
killer. What the fuck?
You see Alejandro get up and Ted kind of like try to calm him down a bit.
You know what? Lou's gonna try something very weird while they're like while like Ted is trying to calm Alejandro down. Now he's gonna try and see if like he can like repair it with like his with like the string.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, he's gonna like
Is
put it
it
on the table.
obvious or is it not? You making
What?
it obvious or you're not?
Lou is gonna try to be as discreet as he can. Like he is hand with the domino pieces is under the table.
All right, roll flight.
All right, I do think that might just be my worst stat, or one of.
Wouldn't it be
But
charm?
we'll see.
No, flight because he's trying to be sneaky. Charm if he did it obviously and was just trying to convince them it was just something else.
Okay.
We are gonna. All right, it is quite literally my worst stat. And you know what? Since we are like in the same group, Nevaeh, you're going on my bike, meaning that every token you spend will add 2.
Okay. I don't have any tokens, but okay.
He's
All
already late
right.
as fuck.
My flight check is okay. Question: what was the DC?
Let's say 2. Pretty low. I mean, they're
Okay,
old as hell.
in that
They're
case,
fighting.
I got a free.
All right. So,
Lou
yep. Go ahead. Describe it.
is just gonna set it on the table like they will like. Wait, what broken piece?
There's no way.
Like he is just like hand
He's gonna
like,
full on
hand
convince like
on-
this
on
old
his
couple they
jaw,
have
like,
schizophrenia.
trying to be casual.
Boy, you trying to lie to me?
Wait, what are you saying?
Boy, you trying to lie to me?
No, look at it.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
They think they're off their meds.
Ted,
Tired.
that was broken, right? Yeah, pretty sure it was broken. Hell, shit. We should not have taken whiskey from them. I knew we should not have. Holy shit.
I go and I kick Lou a little bit under the table. Like, seriously, don't fucking break dominoes.
Lou's trying to like whisper to her. I do not intend to do it just so have not be happy when you hear about dead kids.
Can you put the dominoes down?
I'm back.
All right, cool. As you guys are discussing your broken dominoes, you
Nick Madeline
see
is dead.
What?
I'm kidding.
discussing the broken dominoes and like, oh my god, you broke a fucking domino, Lou. You hear like footsteps and a crowd of people kind of booking it.
What? Lou's gonna turn towards the source of the noise. Who is it? It's not even not even a what, it's a who. He knows it's gonna be someone. Probably
And-
someone he knows.
From that, you see Madeline trying to talk with a younger looking woman. Don't get me wrong, this is still small town Texas. She looks like she's twice all of your ages, but she's on the younger side. And she's booking it for her life and talking about some ghosts and goblins that are trying to get her. And you see Madeline trying to be as nice as possible.
fucking, and she has like a fucking Jason Voorhees walk towards this woman running for her life.
Yeah.
Madeline having a charm of 20 anyway.
Her
Exactly
charm
what
is
I'm
to
saying, right?
disguise it from. Her
Right.
charm is to disguise on people, by the way, not
Oh,
because.
okay.
Lou's just gonna see that bullshit happening, and be like, I thought he was supposed to be the Madeline handler, and he's
Meanwhile,
just gonna
Nevaeh's-
stand up and be like, these are gay fellas. We got a friend of ours that we need to.
Oh yeah, you can't just play one
then-
game and
And
leave.
then Nevaeh starts shuffling the dominoes as he's getting up. So can we put actual money on it this time? No, because we have the information we need from y'all. So I'm down to just
Fuck
keep
no.
him. Bro, I'll switch teams. I'll give you a half decent teammate.
Alejandro looks at you and just goes, we know you're going to win. Just
Yeah, but let's just still play.
I think your freaky ass friends need you.
Lou's just gonna pick her up as if she's like a suitcase and just walk away.
Come on,
And
just
you
one
hear-
more game. Just one more
Thank you for the game, fellas. We gotta go.
And they wave you off, and you hear Nevaeh. You hear this because you speak Spanish, but you hear Alejandro call you a couple of freaks. Good freaks, but freaks. And Ted getting a little upset because he can't understand a word Alejandro's saying.
They've been married for how long and he still hasn't learned Spanish?
It's more of an inside joke at this point.
Yeah.
He's probably learned Spanish by osmosis, just refuses to acknowledge it.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, Lou is gonna walk over to Madeline and just like put a hand on her shoulder, like, hey, what happened to staying out and not like running after people?
So, quick thing. We found a guy. Told us something like began questioning us, like asking for cops or investigators and all that, because we're looking at the missing children posters. Roy covered himself up with the hood. Then, after a while, we spotted some guy looking at us like oddly long time, and so we went to where he was at before that, and we found a little card of where he was standing at, and I've just been trying to find any info I can about him, about this guy, like whoever has like this business card. And she takes out the business card while explaining, and like so is Roy, but I got
Where's
lost.
Roy?
I'm like running to catch up because she just
Long
starts-
legs.
Madeline
Mhm.
just vanished on Roy, so he's been looking for her.
Like a fucking crunchy, creepy photo of Madeline on like a flip phone, and it's like, have you seen her?
Oh my god.
There you are, Roy.
I need
We're
to
just talking about you.
Tie a vine around you when you run. Jeez.
Hey, run! I was just walking.
You're
Oh,
like
God.
6'8".
6'3", but close enough.
That's 6'8" compared to me.
You're 60%, 65% leg, Madeline. You got to take that into account.
Ah,
Who would you
Hmm.
say has the best hearing of the group?
Best what?
Probably
Best
Madeline,
hearing?
not Madeline. Probably either Madeline or Nevaeh.
Wait, what'd you
Yeah.
say?
Hearing?
Hearing.
Hearing?
Yeah.
Madeline,
I
with
would
her talking.
assume Madeline or Nevaeh.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, it's definitely not Roy because rotting, and it's definitely not Lou because I have no doubt that his ears have been permanently damaged from loud ass concerts.
Fair enough. All right. Madeline, you start hearing police sirens.
Oh, great.
Okay,
Cops are
if
here.
it was police sirens, then Madeline's immediately gonna clock it. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Yep.
you hear also in the background withered Spanish voice yell, "Oye, feds!"
Oh yeah, feds.
Madeline just stops
All right.
talking, eyes slightly wide, and is like, got a bolt, and she turns around and dips. Doesn't know where she's going. She's just going deeper into the place.
Roy is just sitting there
Oh, motherfucker.
confused because he's been a good boy
He
most of his life.
Lou is gonna set
Then again, he
Nevaeh
knows,
down, pick Roy up, and it's like we gotta stick with her, otherwise she's gonna get into more trouble. Come on, and
Yep.
and Lou's gonna start huffing it as fast as he can. Nevaeh's probably still gonna Nevaeh's absolutely gonna outrun him, but
Nevaeh like takes a second, looks at the hall where the dominoes are being played, looks at her friends, and then goes, "Oh."
if you don't start even
And then-
walking, Lou is gonna hog tie you with.
And then Lou
With his
starts,
bullshit.
and then Nevaeh starts like half speed walking, which is still very, 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 very fast. But like,
She's half speed walking, which is still
Most
fast.
people's
but
running
Lou's like run.
Yeah. You all go down the alley that Madeline went down, with Madeline going down finding and going down an alley unnaturally fast, just pure instinct. After hearing the cops,
Before anybody else, too. That's the crazy part.
yeah. And at the end of an alleyway is a man. It's the same man you saw, Roy. Very nice suit. Very nice looking shoes. Ginger hair, a slight mustache. Eye bags the size of fucking Texas. And
30-gallon hat, not 30-gallon eye bags.
and he and a couple of freckles speckled around. He's built. But you can see he's obviously he's built as in like he's built for his job, not because it's what he needs to do. He looks at all of you and goes, "You're a bunch of fucking idiots."
thanks.
What else is new?
You have no idea what's going on, do you?
Oh, whoa, that's a cool accent.
Oh, are you
No,
Ginger?
No, and I do not have the time for that right now.
Dude.
Nevaeh, you really need to think before you talk.
Wait, do any of you lot know what you look like to these people?
Probably not.
A real
Zombie.
damn good domino player.
Alejandro's half blind, and Ted, he doesn't give a fuck. Nevaeh, Lewis, Roy, Madeline. Nice to meet you. My name's Mike. He walks over
How
and
the hell do you know my name?
he hands you papers, and each of them are Danny sent it in. Each of them are
Police
horrifying
sketches.
police sketches.
Oh, damn, Madeline.
You can tell who's who.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what the fuck? Nevaeh just looks like a fucking He looks like a
Boiled
mimic
one.
from Vita Carnis.
Yep. Since obviously none of you know what you fucking look like, um, this is the police sketch that was just sent out by
Oh my
the
god,
sheriff
Madeline was
and
running at people.
Why do I look like that?
okay. All
I
right.
look much different.
So
Madeline, what happened to your shoes? And he's gonna look down and
the shoes are gone.
The shoes are gone. Yeah, no, she booked it, and like the shoes
they're
fell
gone.
off while she was booking it.
All of you are a bunch of idiots. God, okay. Did you have any idea you looked like this?
No?
no, but honestly, I'm not surprised considering him.
Yes, Metatron, we know. Okay.
Okay, good, good, good. You know the bastard.
Okay. So okay. So why are you lot here?
Well, if
Last
you
I
know,
checked, you were in Miami, I think, after destroying the spa.
Oh yeah, no, he sent us
And
here.
and one of the towers as well.
One.
And we're
You mean
not
two?
going to talk about that, Nemea.
Okay.
well, if you know Bones, then you would know that the only reason we're here is because of him.
Who the bloody hell is Bones?
Okay, all right,
Megatron
all right.
guy.
The long and short of it, Metatron told us that kids are going missing, people are getting murdered. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about that, but it's not under his command, so he's not getting the fucking fear snacks or whatever it is.
Oh, that makes so much more fucking sense. And he takes out a notebook and starts writing some stuff down. You're
Wait,
part
this
of this
guy's
generation. You're part of this generation's goon squad. God damn it.
Oh, that's
I don't want to be a
worst name
gooner.
I could imagine.
Wait, is this
But
guy
it
not? He's
doesn't
not
surprise me that's
contracted
what
by
he calls
Bones.
us.
He's just like a guy who's like been studying him.
I
Leon,
don't want to be a gooner.
So like
Gooner. What do you mean, gooner?
Nevaeh, what does that mean?
what's a
we
good
don't
Nevaeh?
Oh,
listen, we don't want to know. And anyway, what exactly is your deal with Bones or Metatron? Fucking, he has too many names.
Deal. You think I'm one of the idiots who made a deal with him? Wow.
What?
I work for Interpol.
Interpol.
You got something to say, Miss Rockefeller?
No, I think it's funny you're ginger. I don't.
Okay, bro.
Buddy, I'm Irish. I come from Cork. What the fuck do you mean? Of course I'm ginger.
Okay, Lou's gonna pull Nevaeh aside. Nevaeh, I am this close to wrapping cloth around your mouth. So you stop saying dumb shit. And his fingers are close together.
Hey, I'm just pointing out the unfortunate obvious.
Okay,
Unfortunate.
Lou's gonna grab a
Bones can't
scrap
take his
claw
soul?
from his pocket and just tie a knot around the back of her head, and so she is just muffled.
Got
Anyway,
it.
as you're saying, sir.
I'm putting racist in your file, Nevaeh. That was rude.
You have files about us?
Oh shit. Okay. Come with me. Come with me. I
As
know
long
I'm
as the
not
cops are
exactly.
not after me, sure.
We've had to follow worse people.
All right.
Sorry, my bad. My bad.
But none of you have common sense among you. Holy shit, how have you survived this long? You haven't asked for my identification. You haven't asked for anything. You just said, shit, all right, we're head with you.
Well, because we know if you did something wrong, we'd be able to win.
Fucking baller.
Just don't want to be around the cops.
Well, I'm going to take you to my house.
That's a
All
very
right, let's go.
fast move.
What the fuck? All right. Lord in heaven. All right, come with me. And he kind of guides you around some corners and stuff. Brings you to a more residential area. It's a couple of houses in between some stores. Simple, nice, homey houses from, before you were born. And he pulls up to a house, a very nice 2-story wood house. And he turns around and he beckons you in. Well, he doesn't beckon you in. He just opens the door.
All right, I guess we're just gonna walk in.
All right.
Madam looks outside
You-
one more moment, trying to hear for any more signs, and then goes inside.
So, as the 4 of you try to walk in, the only one who is able to walk in is Nevaeh.
Oh.
The rest of you are blocked at the doorway by some sort of force field. All right. Well, that answers a couple questions. I allow you and invite you into my home. After he says that, the rest of you are able to walk in.
Great, we have vampire
No,
rules.
I was
now.
gonna say, Nevaeh starts pointing and laughing behind the muzzle.
And as you walk in,
I will seam rip your clothes, Nevaeh. I want to see the gesture out of you.
there are stone details everywhere, wooden banisters, very nice old country home.
Leon,
Oh,
after I cross this threshold, I check my pocket to see if Brownie is still like there, and he's sleeping. I was just making sure he could cross the threshold.
yeah, he could cross the threshold.
Brownie's on the bus right now.
It's because we're
Brownie's
dead that we
technically on
can't
the bus
cross.
right now. He technically crossed and didn't cross at the same time. It's a bit of a whatever.
Brownie's an enigma. We
Yeah.
know.
A quantum middle ground.
Yeah. And as you cross, you see the stone details, very comfy home. You smell sage and lavender burning in the background. And you see pieces, wooden horseshoes, every couple of walls. Next to a picture of Santa Maria is hung herbs, and a cross. There's Irish knots above every door. You turn around and see that on the back of the door there are iron inlays in a language you don't know.
Spiritual much, aren't
Yeah.
you?
Definitely knows the stuff.
My line of work, you'd be spiritual too. Welcome. Welcome to my home. That's very nice, you being here. So, all right, whatever. First thing we're going to do is we're going to fix this. And he just like waves around to you.
He's gonna give us a good guy.
He turns around and yells, "Nafina, could you please come over here if you're not too busy?" And you hear a kettle start to screech. It stops. You hear something being poured into a glass, and out floats out a woman. Her feet aren't touching the ground. She is wearing a green dress with an apron, long black hair, very pale. and
Well,
once she sees you, she kind of stops floating and goes onto the ground and walks over to Mike. He gives him a kiss on the cheek and says, I wasn't expecting guests. Welcome in. Oh, you lot are distinct looking. She gives him some tea, and as she comes in closer to investigate you, you see half her face is skeleton. The skin that she has is glowing like moonlight, and you can see she's not breathing. The air gets colder when she comes close to you. Wow. Okay. You're a revenant. You're a construct. I don't even know what you are, and you look like a Wendigo. Not my easiest job. Welcome in.
Nevea takes off her little muzzle and goes, "Oh, are you from Ireland? I love Ireland."
Yeah. I was born there.
Oh, that's
Um,
sick.
Well, she
Okay,
looks
so
like kind of.
are you just like one
Go
of
ahead.
those birds that hate? Lou's just gonna look over at Nevaeh. She's like, are you just like one of those parrots that hate men or something?
No, I just don't like gingers.
She looks at you very, very concerned and goes, do you have something against my husband? And she kind of reaches behind her dress.
whoa.
Well, not in specific. Like, I'm sure he as a person is fine. It's
You
just
better
that,
pull out
like,
this
Lou's just gonna
Damn, bro.
slowly slip the muzzle back on.
She better Swiss Jesus.
How about we leave
You hear
Nevaeh be?
as a very familiar hammer walks back into place, and she kind of takes her hand out from the back of her shirt.
Damn, bro. She got that shit on her.
Have you seen the world we live in? Of course she does.
Well, I'll be helping her a lot.
That shit's probably enchanted too.
Welcome in. I assume that the police out there were for you.
Most
Well, I would like
likely.
not to assume so, but I've had history.
Ah, okay.
What do you mean history?
Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna
Well-
worry about it.
Before we do anything, I have a couple questions for you. To help me with my process. Have any of you been in contact with the demon?
Bones.
Which one?
That answers that, I guess. If you have died, raise your hand.
Who's
Melon
gonna
raises
raise
her
his hand?
Nevea doesn't, obviously.
Roy is the only one. Jesus. Nevea is the only one who doesn't raise her hand. Oh, okay. Well,
Wait, when did Roy die again?
You were literally
When-
the first
when
to
the
die.
Wendigo got-
Why do you think you're running away?
Bro,
Oh, I thought it was
you got
What?
your throat gutted out,
So-
bro.
the Rougarou?
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. That was session 1. My bad. It was a while back.
Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, but she looks at all of you, and she also raises her hand. Just for a little background to make you feel at ease. I died about 5 centuries ago, back in County Cork. Hanged by the British for giving out information to the Irish resistance back in the potato famine.
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah. Sick.
Roy goes to try this thing that Nevaeh told him about, called a quote unquote DAP.
You can't
Um,
even. Can you even touch the ghost if you're dead?
she looks at your hand as you're trying to dap her up, and she looks very confused. I'm sorry. What are you trying to do?
It's apparent. I don't know. This one can like kind of see the future, and she told me it's like a thing that they do to when like people have something in common or they meet or something like that. It's like a handshake, but like more cool.
You see Mike get his notebook out again and start writing some more shit down.
Nevaeh goes and just daps up Roy so that he's not left hanging.
That
Okay, so
was strange.
Okay, so if we somehow manage to have time after this, do you want like an interview or something?
You see Mike's eyes grow wide, but Nafina puts her finger up and goes, "Be patient, my love." All right.
Yeah, we kind of got some kids to save. Hopefully.
First things first. Before we do any gallivanting, we gotta make sure you can talk to people without them being freaked out. Again, do you have something wrong with our accent?
Oh no, that wasn't in character. I just really liked I really liked their accent. That wasn't in character.
Oh, okay. Well, if you like, I can help you be more passable. And
How
she kind
so?
of starts
That'd
floating.
probably be helpful.
She starts floating away to an open room. When she enters, it's a big bathroom with just a wall lined with different kinds of herbs, spices, medicines, makeup, and just a bunch of other sigils, talismans. So, any supernatural being that enters this town, Mike will usually say hi to them and then bring them here. I kind of work as almost an underground stop for them before they go into the town. And I have everything and anything that could hide any, not sightly things. And as you look around, the ones that have died, you can't see your reflection in the mirror.
Oh,
Wow, we really do have vampire rules, huh?
Oh, I'm so
Wait,
sorry. She
now
put.
that
Go for it.
now that we're in front of a mirror, I go and reach into my pocket and pull out the slumbering brownie just to put him in front of a mirror. See what see what it looks like if anything pops up.
As soon as you bring it out, Nafina quickly reaches into her back pocket and shoots a shot at Brownie.
Whoa! I'm gonna go. No, can I do anything?
Nothing happens.
Oh,
Nothing happens,
Okay.
and she's the fastest girl on the list.
is Brownie still asleep?
Yep.
Hopefully. Okay.
No way.
He just absorbed the bullet.
It just hit him. It just hit the mud layer and just just got souped in.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's reactionary at this point. I'm so sorry.
It's reactionary to shoot people's pets.
That's your pet?
Well,
You'd
I
be
guess he's more of a
surprised.
friend, but
It's
That
a
is a
long
multi-
story. We
That
don't
is a
have
multi-dimensional class threat. That's an old god.
but anyway, the reason I brought him was I wanted to see if you could like I don't know, make him like a form so I could have him out in public. So because mud axolotls don't really exist. Really. I don't know.
I could turn him into a dog, but I don't exactly think he'd enjoy that.
I don't even think it'd last.
My magic's strong, but not that strong. Well, I'd recommend just keeping him in your multi-dimensional bag you got there.
Okay. And then I just like give his head a little rub, and then kiss on the forehead, and I put him back down in his bed.
She masterfully takes out the chamber, checks how many shots she's got left, grabs from her pocket, racks another round, cocks it, and puts it back in her dress.
Hey, add a character question real quick.
Yeah.
Was there anything in the reflection for Brownie?
Oh,
Nope.
oh yeah. Nope.
Not a thing.
I feel like
She
it would
Makes
just shatter on him.
She
it would just shatter.
puts on some gloves. She feels around the wooden frame of the mirror and hits a button. A bunch of slats come out of the mirror, and she pulls out bars of silver with writing on them, takes them out and puts them on the counter. And when she takes the last one out, you can all see your reflection.
Is it how we see us or how everyone else sees us?
How you see you.
Okay.
I haven't been in front of a mirror in so long, I forgot how I looked.
So, from my understanding, you have made a deal with the Demon of Fear.
Less steel and more just forced.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
had no choice.
How it goes sometimes.
I mean, I don't think it made any difference to him, so.
So, may I see your sigil?
Or what now?
The marks on your wrists.
Oh, right.
How would that work since I cut off my arms, Leon?
It just moved up.
Okay.
All right.
Oh yeah, you're right. You said there's no way to remove it.
Now she just lifts her arm forward because she's wearing a short sleeve shirt.
Lucius is gonna put out the hand he has with the sigil on it. Probably the stitching he got post mortem is like, I feel like it's either on top of it or around it.
It's around it. Well, now,
Right.
that's certainly that's a rough one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I managed to actually have an official relationship. He burned that into my bones, and then turn the guy into a doll.
Wow. Okay. All right.
I'm sorry. You don't need to know that. My bad.
Now, you lassie with the horns. Can I see yours?
Mm-hmm. And Nevaeh puts her arm out.
She
Very
goes,
emphatically, like she's happy that she's finally talking to her.
she goes into one of the shelves, pulls out an herb and then a mortar and pestle, and she grinds it up. She takes some of the paste and spreads it on the sigil. She does that for each and every one of you, and you all feel lighter, more yourselves. So that should keep the extra things off of you. You won't look like monsters anymore, but you all still look very peculiar. If I could you tell me your names? I'd rather not refer to you as physical characters.
Lou.
Lou, okay.
Madeline, nice to meet you.
Madeline,
Roy.
Roy.
Remember,
He's gonna take the like the gag thing off, since her husband's not here, so hopefully Nevaeh's not gonna say anything bullet worthy.
Thank you,
Nevaeh.
Lou. Nevaeh, Very beautiful name. Madeline,
Yes.
I don't want you to feel left out. And she brings out like a little fidget toy and hands it to her.
Ooh.
You look 90% human. Your ears can be fixed with a hat. She also hands her a cowboy hat.
Oh, right. I forgot about the cat ears.
Malin just puts the hat on.
You already look passable enough. Not for you two. You are going to be a challenge. Let's start with the one that will take the most time. Roy.
The one missing his lower jaw and 2 arms.
He's
Okay.
missing the flesh, not the whole jaw.
Yeah.
Hi. You mind telling your creepy crawly friends to go somewhere else? They won't exactly help.
I give a sigh and command them all to like just one by one hop into the pocket that connects to the room.
Thank you. So your arms can't really do much like that. That's magic stronger than I can deal with. We can give you sleeves and some gloves so that you look passable. Your face I can work. Are those your pupils? Can they go away, or are they permanent? Looking at
Can
your
my-
basically frog-esque pupils.
I don't know if my pupils can go away.
Some can, some can't. She pulls out some contacts and
Yeah,
puts
I
them
was
in your
just about
eyes.
to say that.
So now this is hard. It's going to take a second. She pulls out literally a box of clay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to sculpt the second half of your face around it. And then I'm going to paint it to match the rest of you.
Kind of
So
like covering
Like
it.
a
Right?
facial prosthetic you'd see in war veterans. Interesting.
Perfect. That's a perfect way to describe it. But the thing about this clay is it came from a loch near where I used to live. It has a beautiful quality about it. Is when it dries in flesh.
Hmm.
So she spends a while fixing you up, Roy, and then you look in the mirror and you see yourself again.
I haven't seen myself as myself in so long. Roy's just gonna like give them a hug.
It's all right, lad. It's always nice the first time. But remember to love how you look. Some might think you look better with the skull than without it. And you hear from the background in between the sounds of an oven and chopping and cleaning. You hear from the background, I love your skull. you see Nafina not blush, but there's definitely
She
bit of a
does the
smile.
spectral equivalent to blushing.
Yes. All right. Next, you're going to be pretty easy, Lou. She, I could tell you're very artistic. So, artistic.
Oh, okay.
The accent is difficult.
I can tell you're really special.
hands you a bowl filled with skin-colored paint and then a brush. If you could brush over your stitches, that would be a wonderful thing for me.
All right. Lou is gonna like sort of brush them over, and after that, he's also gonna just like put on like take out of his like pocket like a little pair of like knit gloves, like the fingertips out,
Mhm.
so like you can still use the strings.
Beautiful. Now you, little Miss Spitfire. So the tail can be dealt with a long pair of jeans, shorts, whatever. But the horns are definitely going to be something.
The horns are going to stay.
I sorry if you got the impression that I was going to take them off, but my goal was to not harm any bit of you, merely to make you passable. I was going to suggest a hat, but if you'd like not to wear a hat, and we instead find a way to magically conceal them, we could. But it is up to you.
Leon, I have a question about Nevea.
Yeah.
So deers, moose, and other like elk creatures in the real world.
They don't shed. They don't shed.
Oh, okay. I was about to ask, do they like? Does she shed her antlers every once in a while? But okay.
Nope. No, she does not.
Okay. Proceed. Just curious.
Yep. So, Nevea, whichever you'd be more comfortable with, I'd be willing to do.
Magic concealment. No hats. No taking them off. No.
Of course.
Yeah.
She
What about her
springs
halo?
up.
True. What about my
She
halo?
could just take that off.
You could take that off.
Oh, all right.
Oh yeah, it's basically like a visible hat.
Yeah. Well, she takes a little bit of some. It looks like she's just holding a stick, but as she brushes it on your horns and the horns start disappearing where she's brushing it, you see that it's a paintbrush with paint on it, but the paint is invisible.
Oh, that's cool. It's
Right.
invisibility paint.
That should do it.
You could technically like run through someone and like they wouldn't understand what's happening until it's too late.
From what I can smell, my husband made some shepherd's pie, so if you'd be willing to stay here for dinner, we'd be gracious to have you.
Of course.
Sounds lovely.
And as you all walk out to the dining table, which is handcrafted, made of a very beautiful oak, seats also handcrafted pleating, you see Mike there, out of his suit, still in suspenders, still has the gun on his side, classic cop shit. And then you also see a young boy sitting at a higher seat that is maybe around 6. And he is very pale, but he has his father's red hair. And
Wait,
he's
did bro
sitting
crack
there.
a ghost?
I'm trying to be more wholesome about it.
My bad. Sorry, I'm on mute. I was just very curious how the interaction worked, you know?
How that interaction works is none of your business.
You know, he took
And-
Ghostbuster really serious.
Oh my god.
Bro. And Nafina goes over, kisses the child on his head, and gives Mike a kiss, and then sits next to him. And there are 4 seats, all perfectly sized for you. And in front of you, there's a big heaping plate of mashed potatoes, pie crust, some lamb, peas, carrots, a pint next to it, or a glass of whiskey, whichever you prefer. And or both in Nevaeh's case. Before you can start eating, Mike goes to you and goes, I know this may not be your custom, but here in this house we pray before we eat. You can join us if you'd like in the prayer, or you can just wait. But if you're okay with it, I'd ask you to wait until we're done.
Lou's gonna wait. These people have been nothing but kind of respectful. He is returning that shit tenfold.
Yeah.
Madeline will join on the prayer because her family did also pray, like on dinner time, like after when eating.
And as
Nevaeh's also
Yep,
gonna
go ahead.
join as well. Just for the sake of, like, after so many encounters with the hobo, she's kind of like not somewhat religious, but like she does pray when others
Yeah.
pray.
Oh,
Right,
fuck it.
well,
Lou's gonna join in
Roy's
too.
gonna join in too, because
If
or
everyone else
actually,
is joining,
he might
he's
not,
joining.
knowing what he is, which would make more sense.
as they start, I go, "Blessed be our Father, who has provided us this food, and blessed be thy Father, who has granted us the serenity to know when things that aren't all right are all right. Thank you for my family, and thank you for my guests. And blessed on their journeys as is ours. Amen." And he also him and Nafina say a little bit of it in a Squelga, old Gaelic. And thank you. I thank you for joining us. Let's see. And after a while, eating, drinking, all of you scarf down your pints, your food, and and Nafina and Mike both get a little tipsy, and before you know it, it's been about an hour all at the table, sitting, drinking, talking, and you see the child yawn, and Mike, Nafina, they get up. Mike scoops up the kid and starts walking upstairs. All right.
Question: Did our characters were our characters able to drink as well?
Oh, 100%.
All right.
Roy wouldn't have.
Madeline would have, just because she didn't want to feel that, like didn't want to, like she wanted to try it after being unable to her whole like time with friends
Fair enough.
thing.
Nevaeh tried, but there wasn't enough alcohol to get drunk while also be respectful. So she really isn't.
You're in the house. You're in the house of an Irish ghost.
There's enough to get wasted.
No, the line between being respectful and drinking all of your liquor, which is what she would have to do to get tipsy, and just saying, you know what, fuck it, I'm just not gonna.
Lou probably is good. Lou probably will like let Nevaeh have his drink.
And
What was it
as you drink, Nevaeh, your glass refills.
Oh, then in that case, Nevaeh is fucking hammered. She's double fisting these things.
And when they come back, sorry about that. It's a little past O'Reilly's bedtime, but we said that if since there are guests over, he could stay up a little longer. Sorry about that.
You're fine.
All good.
All right.
Well, now
Does your husband does your husband want the talkie thing or the?
he was just about to get to that. Thank you, dear. And Mike doesn't sit down with his wife and is kind of pacing around. He goes into a cabinet and brings out a massive manila folder. All right. Now for the unpleasantries of business. Me and Lafina are both members of Interpol's Supernatural Division. It's not officially called that, but the name is so complicated, I'd rather not waste the breath to say it. I am part of a task force that's been following you lot around since the ritual in Louisiana.
Wasn't it in New Orleans?
Louisiana is in New Orleans.
You
I'm
fucking dumbass.
The way around, you fucking idiots.
Amal,
New Orleans is the capital of Louisiana.
I'm
Amal,
kind of stupid.
you're those people that like get
how are you getting
interviewed.
how are you about to get a veterinary degree?
London is my city.
So, as so we followed you from the ritual. There's a massive spike in celestial activity. So we followed those who came out of it. We were very surprised when we learned that people survived the massacre. So we followed you around.
And they
You
call
then-
me the stalker.
Then, later, you popped up in a forest just outside of Louisiana, just outside of New Orleans, where there was a Keystone magical family living there. The Odis, with Lafayette Odie being a Wolfen class revenant. Mama Odie, as our files have her known as, was a witch, and her husband, Jonathan Odie, who had been transformed into a snake-like construct, were found dead. Mama Odie decapitated via strangulation. The construct blown to pieces via kinetic force. And
Lou
Lafayette
is currently holding on to Roy's hand to help comfort him in a way.
Lafayette was found dead a mile later. He had walked from their home in the forest, following bus tracks, and fell dead from exhaustion.
What?
And he popped up in Miami at a spa we had been looking at for a while. The spa was kidnapping people and feeding them mud came from the warped realm, or in layman's terms, the realm of the Eldritch Gods. It was later found burnt to the ground, corpses next to the fountain of mud, and enough activity to set off our radars for the next 2 years. Then, at a beach in Miami, a large supermassive crater was found with massive amounts of celestial energy coming off of it. I was one of the members who had to close the rift to hell. Then, after you leave for 2 weeks, which in our line of work means that the trail went dark, I get assigned here I get sent back to my home. And then my radar goes off. My phone rings. And guess who's arrived at my doorstep?
The cops?
No,
Us.
Madeline, you.
No, that's enough.
Speaking of you, let me go over what I have in my file.
Please don't.
We'll start with you, Madeline. In your official police file,
Oh boy.
you have a whopping 72 counts of identity theft, 63 counts of forging legal documents, 50 counts of harassment, 38 counts of hacking in a felonious way, 28 counts of felonious stalking, 12 counts of assault, 2 counts of assault with a deadly weapon, and 1 count of attempted murder. You have 12 open restraining orders against you, 24 orders of protection, and then a whopping 102 pending restraining orders. Not only that, but you are also defined in my file here that Interpol has been keeping on you law. You are defined as a non-Euclidean persistence, autonomous subformant, dimensional overlap, a dormant multiversal threat with your red blood cells that we collected from the scene being replaced with portals to the warp world. And in connection to one of the big three. I believe he calls himself Cheshire Cat at the moment after Alice in Wonderland, but we know him as the one who smiles. He's the king of the warp realm. He is the Lord of Madness and the king of the multiverse.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Oh, you're laughing, Lou. I mean, not Lou, Roy.
What? No, no, I'm not laughing in game.
Next, we'll move on to Roy. Roy, you have no prior criminal history, or should I call you Dr. Roy Johnson? Seeing how after your death, the university gave you an honorary doctorate. Let's give a round of applause to Dr. Johnson.
Nevaeh's drunk behind starts like viciously clapping with super speed.
Oh,
It's just a tone. Like you don't even hear the individual claps. It's just a tone.
Just like wind like blowing from her direction.
you are classified as a plant. You're not even classified as a person in my file.
That's
You are known as a apocalyptic threat in bloom. You have localized dominion over decay cycles, control over fauna and flora, with a peak control over insects. You have minor temporal drifts following you. Oh, until we talk about the major temporal drift that was recorded in the Fey realm. And don't worry, Roy. We know about the council. We have an inside man.
an inside man.
I don't think that's our business.
What?
Ben,
Huh?
hello, Lewis Harper.
Wait, what? An inside man?
Hi.
1 count of assault with a deadly weapon. That was the case was thrown away by the complainant, your father. we have you defined and classified as a dormant apocalyptic threat with soul thread control, which we now have discovered, thanks to my wife's beautiful work, as pieces of the world thread. Then you make construction through metaphysical tensions, creating rifts in reality almost everywhere you go. You have been known to communicate with spirits without the proper ritual, implying so much spiritual connection that is off the charts. You have been seen astral projecting with the demon king of lust, whose whereabouts are unknown, thanks to your boss. And then there's Nevaeh Rockefeller.
Oh, do me next,
The-
do me next, do me next.
I was planning on it, thank you. Who has 83 major traffic violations for speeds over 50 miles per miles. I fucking hate America. 50 miles an hour over the speed limit. No convictions though, because your mother and your mom and dad, they took care of it for you. You are another dormant apocalyptic entity, because of course you are.
Dormant.
You-
I'm not dormant.
With reality warping mobility, reality resistance, with a 1 micrometer diameter, 1 micrometer tall force field surrounding your skin, with made of pure warp space that you seem to have latent control over. But honestly, all these apocalyptic threats, the scariest out of all of you is Madeline.
Huh? I
It took
didn't.
us weeks to know how to classify her. She is legally considered an old god.
Impressive, Madeline.
And not only that, but we have measured amounts of what we call in the business tune force. But what it really is major reality warping abilities through acts of comedy, which again sounds funny, but is fucking terrifying.
Yep, it is. In practice, it's terrifying.
I
Hey.
have not had anything like that yet, so
Yes, you have.
How
Hey.
I'm sorry. Nafina stands up and kind of rubs his back. You're right.
While
You're
you're
right.
leaving, Karina's coming soon, and
While I'm sorry for getting out of sorts, we have been following you for a while, and it's been a lot of paperwork and a lot of headaches. And then I finally get to go home for 2 weeks. And then on my break, which I only get about once a year, you show up and start scaring the shit out of the civilians.
Not on purpose.
A wee bit tired.
Sorry.
I haven't slept in a bit. Oh god. Like days and days. Oh, do you mean the session? Um. So through, and I'm sorry. Nevaeh, could I borrow that glass real quick?
Of course. Here you go. And she kind of like goes to hand it to him and misses his hand 3 times.
Okay. I'm not giving you this back after this. He drinks it. He runs his finger around the bottom of the glass and puts it upside down, and no more whiskey comes out of it.
She's probably just gonna be staring at it with a sad face.
That what I would Oh,
I'm sorry, Nevaeh. It's good shit. It really is. It comes from our home county of Cork. But sadly, we have business to talk about that can't exactly be done while you're wasting.
I've only had like 400 of them in the
he
last
walks over.
10 seconds.
He walks over to you, taps you on the back. You feel a little prick on your back, and then now you're no longer drunk.
Oh, well, that's not fair. Fine. Yeah. What's up? What did he? What? Yeah.
So now that you're here, I have a deal to offer you. Not like the deals you've been offered by whatever chthonic beings you've been around recently. This is not legally binding. I'm not going to take your soul. It is from one man to some more.
All
This
right, what is
town
it?
knows me as a PI, a private investigator. I'm allowed access to crime scenes and basically all of their evidence. And as an agent of Interpol, I have access to about 80 times as much information as this town will ever have. I know you are here on request of Bones. I think you called him. My deal is, I'll give you access to the case, all the information, everything, access to the files, all the power you could need to figure out what's going on in this town. Then, I will also offer you room and board for as long as you're here. Me and my wife have plenty of room and plenty of love, plenty of drink, plenty of food to give out and give around. This place is warded, protected, blessed, sanctified, whatever you want to call it. Nothing will touch you. Metatron himself couldn't even come in here if he wanted to.
Well, that's a relief.
And from now on, I will be your man in the chair for any mission past this one. I will give you information from Interpol. I will give you any information, any clearances, anything you might need.
What do you need from us in return?
2 things that are official and 1 thing that's off the books. First thing, I am allowed to ask you any questions, and you have to answer honestly. I'll know if you're lying. He looks at Nasina. She nods her head. I'll know when you're lying and when you're telling the truth. I'm not saying that you need to give me all the details, because I will be giving this to Interpol. If I ask you where you come from, you tell me where you were born. That's it. You don't tell me who were your parents, where you went to kindergarten, anything like that. You just give me exactly the information I ask of you, and you answer honestly.
All right.
And since this will be an open Interpol investigation, I will be tracking you, keeping about your whereabouts, and you will give me any information I ask. And maybe, just maybe, you will become Interpol agents yourself.
I don't think we get a
we're gonna get a second job, but the tracking thing we already got Madeline doing that, so that's fine.
Hey, how
I
did you
guess.
find out?
Okay.
I
Now,
helped you
lastly,
sew it into. I helped you sew the tracker into my shoulder.
Oh, right.
beautiful. Just have me, Madeline. Beautiful. Just give me that information. Give me access to them, and we're fine.
Okay.
Finally, off the books, and he finally. All right. Very good. We seem to be able to make a deal. He reaches into his breast pocket, pulls out a recorder, and turns it off. Now, off the books. I don't trust this town at all. Children have been going missing, parents murdered for generations, and they do jack shit about it. When I tried to investigate, they all blew me off and said I was imagining things. They have a child locked in an insane asylum who's catatonic and missing 8 fingers and 8 toes. And they do nothing about it. And they didn't put him into foster care. Parents are cut in half and skinned. And they do nothing about it. They simply threw the bodies. They didn't even bury them. They threw their bodies into a hole near the outskirts of town. They, instead of helping this child, giving them a therapist, anything like that, they sent them and they locked him away in an asylum. I don't trust this town at all. I have found 2 places I could trust. One, a Domino's table near the opening of town, where Antonio and Tony play. 2 is a diner run by a blind woman and her husband, who's a werewolf. That's the only place where people speak truthfully. All of the supernatural beings from around the place come and congregate. I trust there and the table. That's it. The rest are. I have no evidence that this town is evil, but it is a hunch from the business. Me and my wife are very capable.
For 3 hours.
No, 1 to 2.
Are very capable of defending ourselves. But we can't be everywhere at once. You lot, from what I can see, basically can't. We can protect ourselves plenty fine from your basic supernatural and human. But I have a feeling their shit in this town is way above our pay grade. What I'm asking you is to protect O'Reilly. Keep him safe, keep him protected, keep him away from everything else. And to protect me and my wife. Nothing can happen to us. We need to make sure that O'Reilly is safe. So, he turns the tape recorder back on. Those are my terms. I offer you a deal. I'll need it in writing, but that is the deal I offer. What says you?
Well, I certainly accept. What about you guys?
I mean, do we really have any other options? There's a kid's life on the line.
I agree on this. We should help them.
He turns his recording back off. All right, I'm going to scrub over that part. But again, do not mention the kid. That part is under. They don't know I have a son.
You?
Interpol doesn't know I have a kid.
All right.
I'll
Quick,
turn this back
out of
on.
character question. What's his name?
O'Reilly.
No, as in the guy's name, not the son.
Mike.
Before he turns the recorder on, Lou's gonna like stand up, put his hand on his shoulder.
Sound to play?
I need you to know
On the
that
Mm.
I mean this with every fiber of my stolen soul. I will sooner die 1,000 deaths than let harm come to your family. All right.
I believe that you will do your best. I don't need your best. I need a promise. And again, when I turn this recorder back on, you talk about the deal I laid before you before I talked about my son. Because again, Interpol doesn't know about my son, and I'm sending this tape to Interpol.
Yep. We trust you to be the man in the chair.
Heard.
Okay, we're gonna turn it on now. So, do you agree to the terms of the deal?
Yep.
Yeah.
Trust you to be the man in the chair.
We trust you.
Okay. Turns it off. All right. Well, it's late. We can't really do shit right now. So instead of doing anything official, let's just sing, let's dance, let's share stories.
All right. Sounds good to me.
Lou, could you roll me a charm check real quick?
Yep. I believe that's I believe that's a 20, but I'm gonna double check first.
No DC, just tell me what you got.
All right. That's a 19.
Beautiful. All right. So you see a small, cartoonish creature. Looks like a gnome almost, with the head of a deer. Start pulling at your leg. And it points towards the direction of O'Reilly's room and disappears before anything happens. You are the only one who sees this, Lou.
Lou's gonna see that it pointed, and see like right after we just talked about how hey this is a town that says nothing about parents getting mutilated and kids being and the only kid coming back having been tortured, and Lou is booking it. Lou is gonna tap Mike's shoulder and like gesture for him to follow him and start booking it towards Riley's room.
Shit. Okay. He pulls a gun out of his vest, cocks it, and starts running up with you.
Lou is gonna while we're running, Lou is forming a shotgun with his strings.
And as you go up the stairs, get to his room, open it. Nothing. O'Reilly is sleeping peacefully. Lights are dark. Mike comes in, pushes you out of the way, looks around, checks it, holds up a talisman, puts it back in his pocket, and ushers you out of the room. The fuck was that?
I don't know. I just had a feeling that something just bad was gonna happen.
You had a feeling?
I'd rather go in there and see that it's fine than ignore it. And
you don't run like that. If it was just a feeling, what did you see?
And Lou's gonna try, and he some weird like rabbit thing. It looked worried and pointed towards his room.
All right. I'm going to later tonight, I'm going to put more protections on the bed around his room. If he sees it again, let me know. But fays and spirits like to be dicks.
I
Go down with it.
understand if the answer is no. He's your kid. I get it, but I I'd rather stay here and make sure he's all right for the night.
I trust you're a good person, Lou, but you can see how I, as a father, can't allow that to happen.
Yep.
So let's go down with the others.
All right. And you know what? Lou is gonna set, and like as they walk out, Lou is gonna set Ozzy down and whisper, keep an eye out.
Mike sees this, goes to go say something, but keeps his mouth shut.
And as they walk back, Lou obviously unsummoned it once Mike made sure unsummoned the gun as you made sure everyone was clear. Lou is just gonna act like thing, gonna pretend that didn't happen. All right, where were we?
Last time I heard, you were scaring the shit out of me and took my husband up to my child's stairs as he cocked his gun.
False call. Sorry to worry you, miss.
She looks at Mike. Mike nods his head, and she goes back she sits back down. All right, well, what's happening? And a little while passes, and people are merry, drinking.
Well-
Not drinking if you don't want to, but
Yeah, Lou is not drinking, especially after that. What he is doing, however, he is like knitting Fred created from Ari. The best way to describe it, he is stress weaving.
dress knitting. Yeah.
Like Madeline has like a 7-foot scarf, and Nevaeh's been given a sweater.
Love it.
So, Mike, obviously a bit plastered, and Nafina, lies her head on his shoulder, also plastered. So, I know an awful lot about you lot, but you don't know a lot about me, do you?
Well, I haven't gone to see you yet, so no.
What? So, nearly half thousand year old ghost, and are you a regular human or?
I'm as human as anyone. I'm pretty basic, actually. I'm just a human.
Alright.
So
John Constantine had ass.
In that case, how'd this all happen? And he sort of like makes a little hand motion between the two of them.
Mike smiles ear to ear, and Nafina kind of lifts her head up and goes, "Yeah, he loves telling the story. Every time we have guests over, he tells it. So he was waiting for you to ask."
All right, well,
So
he was waiting.
my parents moved. Moved me to County Cork. I was born in Dublin, but my parents moved me to County Cork when I was a kid, I always had a bit of a connection to the spirits. Some called me psychic, some called me a douchebag. But yeah, I always had that bit of a connection, and Island's a place where there's magic, ghosts, goblins everywhere. So I'm pretty lonely up till college. Um, and my roommates, they took me drinking at a place called Hangman's Lock, which probably wasn't the best place to drink, but we are some emo fuckers. Um, but I was pretty sad at the time, pretty low point in my life. Uh, as my friends left, I was about to tie a rock to my foot and start wading in the lock. And I before I went, I sat down and I prayed. I said, Lord, I haven't asked you for much, but give me some reason, something to cling on to this life. And Nafina kind of waves her hand and says, I was singing and cleaning my hair at the lock as I saw this idiot rip the rope from his foot, see me, and start wading in water towards me. And I don't know him. I just saw his friends being complete idiots, and he starts speed walking towards me. And he's got these puppy dog eyes. And I turn around and I do what banshees do best. I scream loud as I can. Mike turns back in. I fucking ran. I ran like hell. It was the most beautiful thing you'd ever seen. Skin reflecting off the moonlight, beautiful raven hair. But when she turned around and screamed, every bone in my body shivered, and I booked it as fast as I could. Not. And I wasn't able to clean up any of the bottles left. There's a pretty old bottle of whiskey there that I really didn't want to leave behind. So the next night, I came back. Came back for two reasons. One, I really didn't want to leave the bottle behind, and two, I had to see her again. So I start cleaning up the bottles, big old black bag, throwing them in there, and about to get to this almost full bottle, and I back into her. Literally, I back into her. She turns around, screams her bloody head off. And I'm stuck there in fear and in awe. Nafina chimes in. Never seen a person stay still after I screech. It's the damnedest thing. So I ask him, why are you still here? And he dumbly looks at me and goes, it looks like he's about to piss his pants. Goes, I'm here to clean up the bottles. I'm sorry, miss. And
Lou's knitting has stopped and he's just grinning ear to ear.
And we stop and we talk for a while, 500 years. Don't really get a lot of interaction with people. So we're talking. I'm this idiot. Yeah. When I leave the almost full bottle behind so I can come back the next night and say I had to clean it up again. I said, as I was leaving, she told me, oh, you have to pick up that bottle. And I said, I'll pick it up tomorrow. Tomorrow came, said the same thing. Again and again and again. And Nafina chimes in, it was about 3 years of tomorrows. And finally, She told me about her past. She was bad, ghost, whatever. I didn't really care. I've been talking to this woman. I've been dating this woman for 3 bloody years. I don't care if she's a ghost, goblin, whatever. But she told me something that was intriguing. She told me that when she was hanged, she was buried with her mother's wrought iron ring. Me, being the sly fuck I am, I asked her where it was. She told me about her burial, everything, where she came from. Went to sleep, woke up the next morning, and went to my friend, who's an archaeologist. And I told him, mate, there's this dig site that no one has discovered yet. That no one knows of, and it's filled with old Irish loot. And I told him, but if you find any jewelry, you have to give it to me. That's the deal. That's the deal for the information. So him old giddy, he goes and he finds this rusting wrought iron ring. And he shows it to me. He tells me about the dig site and he gives me the ring. That was beautiful. The gem had been stolen from it years ago by grave robbers, but that doesn't matter. The band had her mother and father's name encrusted in the back of it. It said John McFinnigan and Layla McFinnigan. And the plus sign is a heart. It's adorable. It was rusted to all hell. It was beautiful. The rust brought out its natural iron nature. Shoved it in my pocket. The next night, I says to her, what's keeping you here? And she says, oh, I have to stay with my bones. So I wake up the next morning. I go to the dig site. I scrape a piece of her bone off, take it with me, show it in my pocket. Go back to her, singing, dancing. And I finally say, it's been 3 years. Let's drink the bottle. Lovely. Absolutely bloody lovely. It had aged perfectly. But the glass, you see, it was damaged, old, sea-worn. And I accidentally dropped it, shattered everywhere, shoved a piece of it in my pocket. We go home. I wake up the next morning. I go to my other mate, who's a jeweler. I tell him, I have this ring, this sliver. I told him it was bear bone, and I have this glass. I told him, I don't want you to clean anything. Don't take the rust off. Don't take the weathering off the glass. All I want you to do is to wipe off the dirt and then fit the glass into the ring. He came up to me. I gave it to him. It was beautiful. He kind of nudges Nafina, and Nafina puts out her hand, and you see the same ring he was talking about on her finger.
Lou, I need y'all to understand, Lou is a romantic and a sap. He has started crying. Like,
I was about to
5
say
paragraphs-
Madeline is basically sobbing at listening to this.
five
Nevaeh's also
paragraphs
crying.
ago, everyone's fucking crying about it.
And Mike says, later, that night, I went up to her, got down on one knee, and proposed. Do you want to know what she says to me?
No.
She says to me, have you gone fucking daft? I can't leave. And she, for the rest of the night, called me an idiot. But said, if I'd be willing to stay in this place for the rest of their life, I'm sure. Let's get married. Put the ring on her finger. We got tipsy as all hell. But, you see, we were kind of wandering around, and I kind of guided her back to my apartment. She had never been there before. And we wake up the next morning. She looks at me and goes, why the hell am I? I tell her about the bone. I tell her about everything. we got married about a month later. Had to basically put a gun to the priest's head. I did it anyway. And about 2 years later, we had this little miracle. And then Interpol moved us to Texas about 6 years after that. So that's how we're here. You see Nafina kind of tearing up a little bit with a big old smile on her face. She's basically asleep. She fell asleep leaning on his shoulder. But yeah, that's how we're here.
It was so beautiful. It was.
Lou nods. Lou nods because, like, if he says anything, it's just going to be unintelligible sobbing.
This is the most beautiful thing I've ever heard.
It's alright. It's supposed to be a funny hit me up story. Look, are you alright? You look alright.
He's so pretty.
It's just-
Let me have more whiskey, please.
you know how like in like a movie when like the characters have a very sweet moment, it's so nice that you start tearing up. That's y'all are fucking straight out of a movie.
I assume that's a compliment.
Mm-hmm. And Lou is just sort of like holding like Roy as if he is just like a teddy bear.
Using Roy as a tissue, he just like picks me up and goes.
He's not using you as a tissue. He is using you as a teddy bear.
I believe that you are damn, you're strong. You're lifting your front. Jesus. Oh shit. Hail Mary, full of grace. Hold on. So moved down to Interpol. Interpol moved us. They realized that I was too good at dealing with spirits in Ireland, and they basically went, "Oh shit!" By the end of the time he's here, they're going to destroy the natural ecosystem of Ireland. So they sent me down to Texas, and Jesus Christ, in Ireland there's been oh my god again, oh my god, no. He goes off and says a couple Hail Marys. And excuse me, and Texas, they have almost as many stories as Ireland, but it is so poorly categorized or written down that I've had my hands full. Well, we both have our hands full. I'm basically the grunt. I do the shooting, I do the investigating. Mafena over here, she's a genius. She has books older than herself that she uses, and she knows exactly what these things' weaknesses are. And oh my god, it's wonderful. She's brilliant. Oh, why she'd ever get with a dumbass like me, I never know.
Because you loved her so much, you robbed her grave.
I never thought of it like that. Gee, that sounds, Lord, that sounds bad.
Surprised they didn't try to summon her parents back from the dead to ask for their permission.
He didn't say he didn't do that.
Lou sort of sits up a bit. Did you?
Maybe she said her father was very traditional, so I asked us for permission. Yeah, I asked his permission. I summoned them and asked their permission. Yeah, because I didn't want her parents being upset from the afterlife.
Fair. She'll be on you now. It's better to not have to have the step parent, the in-laws over all the time.
Well, I mean, I still have them over. I just have to get them to possess people.
Oh gosh.
O'Reilly is always confused when random people into the home and say they're his grandparents, but he's grown to not care.
All right. Well, on that note, I'm gonna go and get another, and then Nevaeh like falls back and falls asleep back in the chair.
Is the last all right?
I think
She's
she
out.
drank too much.
All right. Right. I see you didn't drink. Do you want soda or something? I'm sorry, I never asked. I was getting a little busy.
Oh, sure, yeah, soda. I am not really a drinker of alcohol much.
Of course, mate. I'm sorry for
It
not
is.
asking earlier. Well, is there anything
It's
you'd like
not
to have
real.
before?
It's getting real late. You got like a sleep tea or something?
Yeah, I got a sleep tea. Oh no, don't have any of the herbs I need for it. Shit.
I got you. Just name out what herbs you need.
Just some hibiscus and some bit of woodwort. It's old family secret.
Roy just holds out his palm, and anything that he said just like starts sprouting from his hand.
Yeah, lovely. He takes it and he goes in the back and makes the tea. As he stands up, he tries to stand up. Nafina grabs him by the collar and brings him back down so that he can't get up. She was sleeping very comfortably. Oh well, I don't think I'll be able to go make the tea. Well, there is the kettle is on, so if you could go grab it, that'd be wonderful.
All right. Lou stands up, sets Roy down because he still didn't let go of him. And then walks to the kitchen to grab the kettle.
Bloody wonderful. And he takes it, he puts the herbs in there, and then you see him draw something on. He puts the kettle, he holds the kettle up, and using his pinky, he draws a symbol on his hand, and you see his hand start to heat up. He puts the kettle on his hand, and the kettle starts to boil. So, through my understanding, I all right. So I don't think I'll be able to move very much. So does one of you pour the tea once it's done?
Lou nods.
All right, thank you. You've been a lifesaver.
I'm very good at pouring things.
Hey, that with your history, that makes me concerned.
Oh, no. Just
We're
lots of
not-
instant
Don't let-
noodles.
Don't let her touch the bottle, touch the kettle. You might roof you. Honestly,
Hey,
Hey?
I had a question.
of course.
You mentioned you had an insider at the Apocrypha. I'm gonna assume you can't tell me said information, can you?
No, sorry, mate. I'll give you a hint, and only you'll know. He wields a sickle.
Oh. Oh.
Has been very kind to us over the years. He actually founded Interpol. Well,
Huh.
he founded my division at least.
Okay.
You hear the kettle whiz, and you. All right, Blue, I think it's done.
All right. Lou's gonna gonna take. I'm just gonna guess that like a bit of the time that Lou spent in the kitchen grabbing the kettle was also spent looking for cups. So he's gonna just pour some in the cups for anyone who wants it and is awake.
He takes it and starts to sip. Well, we have a lot to do in the morning. I recommend sleeping. I'm not going to be your parent about it and yell at you to go to sleep. I'll have plenty of time to do that with O'Reilly when he grows up. He kind of shifts, picks up Nafina in a bridal carry and takes her up the stairs to their bed.
I should probably get him a TV, right?
Most likely, yeah. They
I'm gonna assume that Mike told us like where we can sleep.
Yep,
And I
he
guess we'll
pointed
just
out
head
the
up
room.
there.
I had a question, Leon. The pocket of holding. So when okay, let's say we have an object that's bigger than the pocket, like my medical bag. Does it like just shrink, like slurp, and then pops out on the other side?
So you can't put in anything bigger than the pocket, but stuff from the van can come out of the pocket.
Oh, so the pocket must be huge for Brownie to just go back in. I guess Brownie is not. Doesn't really matter.
Brownie's a fluid.
Yeah.
It doesn't really.
Let's be clear.
Brownie is a fluid.
Yeah, you're right. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah, he probably just stretched himself out to get in there.
Roy, wake up Brownie. Tell him to give me my beanbag.
You are not sleeping on a beanbag. You're getting an actual bed.
But it's
He says
comfortable.
as he like just scoops her and Nevaeh up and just marches them over to the rooms.
And as you enter, you see there are two doors. I mean, there's a door on each side. One that says girls, one that says boys.
Lou is just gonna take Nevaeh in and just set her down on the bed at least.
Yep. It's probably the most comfortable bed you've ever felt with. And Nevaeh, if you weren't like super asleep, you're now moving.
The second Nevaeh hit the bed, she started snoring. Nothing else. That's how
She's
comfortable
she's
it
in
is.
like REM
Yeah.
sleep times too.
Madeline
Madeline
you
just
tried
crawls to the bed.
you crawled in, and as you sit down, you feel as the bed starts to shift, and you see a massive amount of pillows form on the bed in the shape of a nest.
Madeline just stares for a moment, blinks, and very quietly whispers to herself,
I found my home.
and drops into the bed.
All right. I guess Lou's gonna then walk over to the room him and Roy are in.
Yep. And when you enter, you see the two beds, both pretty standard. But Lou, you see a tiny little bed next to yours.
Well, isn't there a tiny little bed next to mine too?
Sure, it's floating.
It's like a cat bed.
It's like it's like the chains of a bird cage holding up a bed.
Yeah, because I'm gonna yoink Brownie carefully and then put him next to me.
Lou is
Right.
just he's just flopping. He is taking his like coat off and just flopping on the bed.
All right. I assume all of you go to sleep.
Yep.
of
Alright.
course.
The only thing that happens in the night is, sadly, Lou, because you sent Ozzy out on a task, he does not visit you that night.
I feel like Lou still would do like the astral project stuff, and he'd probably just be sitting on the roof of some building in the town.
Yeah.
Just
All right.
Probably because of the stuff he's been dealing with since he came in. He is sort of just like trying to keep an eye out even while asleep, you know?
You see some very strange looking birds, some creatures going
he is
around
pulling some
town.
Batman type shit.
You see some very strange, almost cartoonish looking birds flying around with the real birds. You see little goblin looking creatures rooting through trash cans. You hear screaming, laughing, and then silence.
Can Lou try and like see what and where that was?
Nope.
Okay, fuck me, I guess.
No, because you are without Ozzy's power, you can only astral project so far.
Ah,
No. You all wake up to the smell of bacon, toast, beans, eggs, mushrooms. And coffee.
Fuck yeah, coffee.
All of you had one of the best sleeps ever, except for you, Lou.
Huh, wait.
yeah.
Think
Lou
about it.
is.
Lou,
Yeah, he usually is like well rested after the night, even if he is projecting out with Ozzy. This time, despite having slept in probably a more comfortable bed than he has ever, he looks like death.
I never
Yes.
sleeps.
As you walk out of your rooms, the smell is intoxicating. Lou, in front of you is a Ozzy doll who crawls up to your ear and says, "All good."
Lou nods, kisses the top of his head, and then just walks into the kitchen to just get coffee. He needs coffee right now.
And you see in the corner of your eye, you see Nafina helping O'Reilly with some last second homework, and you see Mike with an apron on, making breakfast while there are 6 cups of coffee on the table. Each of them has an initial of one of you and has the coffee exactly as you want it.
For once, Madeline's gonna come out the room and actually look like she's not just crawled out of a well.
Yeah.
So what I'm hearing is Lou and Madeline have swapped states.
Yes. And that's just mainly because Madeline has such a like carefree living conditions. Like she doesn't care of quality. She just finds it sleep.
Good morning, you lot. Sadly, we're not going to be able to stay here too long. We got work. As Lou probably knows, there was a murder and an abduction last night.
Lou solemnly nods as he just chugs the mug that probably was just full of espresso.
Yeah.
Not even any regular coffee, just a mug of espresso.
it's just beans.
There
That
is
type
no
of-
X in espresso. It's espresso.
Thank you.
Anyway,
Had to for the Italian here who didn't say anything.
I was trying not to suffer.
all right. Anyways, he's drinking his expression.
Yep.
Expression.
Wow.
Expression.
Two, a mother and the father, the Smiths, were found dead, skinned and sanguinated, as well as
Man, you can't have shit in Texas.
all of their organs were removed.
Wait. I'm sorry.
Lou is setting
The Who family?
The Smiths, no relation to them.
Ah, okay.
Lou is setting down
down the mug because he learned from the dominoes.
The two children missing. A little girl named Jaina and a boy named Hunter. Their whereabouts are still unknown. Sorry to wake you in such a ghastly manner, but we have work. You see that the bacon, the eggs, all that are in a smaller portion than the shepherd's pie you ate yesterday. And he picks up a plate, one with a smiley face made of ketchup, and the other in a more adult-looking plate. He sets the plate with the smiley face in front of O'Reilly, kisses him on the forehead, hands Nafina her plate, gives her a kiss, and turns back to you. And takes off his apron, revealing that he is in a very nice-looking suit.
Bro is clocked in forever.
All right. So I'd recommend having your coffee and then grabbing something to go to eat, because it's probably going to be a while before we eat again. If you even need to eat, I am not 100% sure.
I take Brownie from my shoulder and ask if he wants to try some of this. If I gave it, like spoon fed it to him, like with a little bit of applesauce on top.
Well, that's definitely a morning routine. Brownie eats it very thankfully, and he loves every bit of it. He doesn't like the beans, but he eats it anyway since there's a little applesauce. He goes back into your pocket.
Choop. It's like I have a Pokemon.
Well,
literally pocket monster.
Yeah, literal pocket monster. Well,
Lou is gonna just like take.
Yes.
I don't think a spider can really eat foods like
I know. I understand that. But what I'm gonna who's gonna right. My quick question. What herbs do you have here that would be good for like protection stuff? Just safeguard kind of deal,
that's not exactly my expertise. I'd say ask Nafina, but she's a bit busy at the moment. And if you interrupt her, I'll slit your throat.
Understandable. Then let's go. And he is gonna just grab like
you grab a handful of sage. You made a lucky guess.
Yeah, he grabs a handful of sage, gives it to Ari so that she can make like a sage Fred.
Beautiful. Madeline and Nevaeh, what does your morning routine look like?
Nevaeh walks.
Abigail's gone, so.
Thanks for that.
Thanks, Roy.
Roy wasn't saying that. I was just like,
thanks for that, bitch.
My bad. Roy wasn't saying that. Roy wasn't saying that. Trust.
Nevaeh walks in with a combination of like Italian gelato from Italy and like proper like just a bunch of shit that shouldn't be within a 400-mile radius
of Texas.
Of Texas through
Is that a genuine French croissant?
Yeah. They get really mad at you when you say croissant wrong.
Nevaeh, where the fuck did you get that?
She's like
France?
very fast.
No, Lou after having like a second cup of coffee. This time it is actual coffee.
I didn't hear
We've learned
my
not
door
to
move.
ask the women their secrets.
I didn't hear my door move. If I look, am I still going to have a door?
Um,
God
Lou's
damn
just
it!
gonna
week,
glance out
and
the hallway.
I'll make you a new
What do
one.
we see?
I handmade that for me and Nafina's anniversary.
Oh,
All of the furniture here I made myself.
I wouldn't recommend looking at the window in the room you left me in, or that wall. That was that a load-bearing wall by chance?
Well,
Santa Maria.
hey, wait. Considering it's wood, maybe I could reverse it.
True.
You could, Roy. I would be in your debt, literally.
Thank you so much, Roy. I'll let you have some of my
Nevaeh?
Italian coffee.
Nevaeh, I said room and board. I didn't say that you could just destroy everything. You don't own this place. It's just
I
it was
didn't
a
destroy
gesture.
everything. I only destroyed the one wall and the door.
I think that's one too
And
many
my
walls,
window.
Nevaeh.
That's still a lot, Nevaeh.
I only caused structural damage to every part of the house. Come on.
I'm going to try at when you go, you see that nothing was actually destroyed, and you look back and you see that Nafina has some wood splinters on her hand.
No. Oh wait. Okay. Wait. No, that was a Roy saying that. My bad. I was just like brain to happen. Back in character. Oh, do you want me to help with that?
If you could, that would be lovely. I can't feel pain, but not
How does
exactly.
a ghost get splinters?
I'm not a ghost. You gave me a hug.
Oh yeah. Anyways, I also brought goods from Australia. So like, if y'all want, like, I have some like, what do they have?
Mike looks at you, gets really pissed, and go, "Did you bring fucking Vegemite into my home?"
I think I basically just took the whole grocery store.
Did you bring
what-
Vegemite into my home? You.
Well, no, it's sitting outside. It's you see that big old bag out there? That's a grocery store.
And it's
There.
burned.
Did you pay for any of this?
In a way, yeah.
In a way.
Damn it. All right. You know what? We have too much work to do and not enough time. I'm going to ignore that.
All the while that's happening, Madeleine's just been giving herself a full body massage with her own hands, like separating them, just like letting them
Oh
massage
yeah, she
her own
could do
body.
that.
Okay. Okay. Wait. Are we all gonna fit in my car?
Oh, I can just run and I can take Madeline with me. So like,
You're
you don't
not
really need like.
you're not
am
running out
afraid
in the
you'll,
open.
I think you'll just rip me apart if you run too fast. I'm not built for
One,
that speed.
you'll kill Madeline. Two,
Well,
you're not running that fast out in the open. This town may be backwards, but they still got speed cameras.
yeah.
That's hardly fair.
It's okay.
What
I'll
if
be
sh-
able to fit in any spot of your
What if she
car.
like pushes the car from the back?
We're not doing this.
True.
Get in my damn car.
All right.
Lou is just gonna grab everybody, toss them in the back seat.
Okay. Wait a
Madeline will
minute.
Lou,
absolutely
you could make a
herself.
car out of silk, or you could make a wait. Lou could make a wagon.
Madeline, we might need.
Yes?
Madeline, we might need to put you in the trunk.
Ah, I can fit in it. It's okay.
All right. Because
Lego disassembly
obviously,
sound.
Yeah, Madeline
obviously
just
there's four of you, and obviously my wife gets the back. Obviously, my wife gets shotgun. So
Literally and figuratively, because she probably has a shotgun.
don't test her, man. She got that shit on her, bro.
She drops the accent. She got that shit on.
Actually wait. Nevaeh's been kidnapped so many times. Isn't she used to being in the trunk as well?
Oh,
You can-
true.
We're not putting you in the trunk, Madeline. You can fit better.
Looking for
Better-
either way.
But I also want to
wait.
go. I haven't for nostalgia's sake.
Wait, I could put each piece of Madeline in my pocket.
No.
No.
We're
Okay.
Malon is
All
still
right.
way too big for your pocket.
all right.
She can split up, but fine.
Nevaeh wants the trunk. She'll get the trunk. Roy, you're
Alright,
getting the middle seat so that we.
I swear to God, Nevaeh, if you destroy anything in my backseat, I'm not going to say something gratuitous in front of my wife. But just imagine something horrible and I do it to you.
Well, don't
That's
tell her
a
to
bit-
imagine anything horrible because it just might happen.
You know what? All right.
Malon
We
just
have to
goes
see
to drag
tonight.
Nevaeh
Get-
into the car.
Lou is just gonna shove her on. Get in the car.
Yeah.
As you start driving, as Mike starts driving. All right. So this is what we got so far. So far, we have jack shit, except for the little boy and the asylum, which the chief of police has forbade me from talking to. So that's been fun so far. The official story is that you lot are proteges of mine from Interpol. Okay?
Protege.
Lou nods, holds up a thumb.
All right.
Malon also pulls out just her thumb out of the back.
I expect you all to be on your best behaviors, and I expect one of you to make sure the fiery little lass in our trunk is respectful.
I'm always respectful. I am the picture of beauty and grace.
Nevaeh, you just insulted him the other day because he has orange hair.
Well, it's not my fault that he's a ginger.
I
Nevaeh, you've seen one of my wigs is ginger colored. Yet you haven't said
Well-
anything when I wore it.
Well, yeah, that's different because that means you have a soul. Because your natural hair color isn't red.
Nevaeh, our souls were taken by balance.
Oh right. So we're all ginger. Fuck, this ruins my biases.
I'd like you to okay. So the people of this town are pretty racist, but so far this has been worse than being called a slur.
Listen, I'll have you know, one of my many siblings is ginger.
Oh my! This is giving the fucking video. My face. I have a cousin. Well, what's she saying in that stupid video?
Okay. So
We are.
and also because we are here to help the investigation and not take it over, you can't exactly get on their case about them being douchebags. To them, they call me Detective Mick, which, if you know anything about where I come from, that's not exactly a nice thing to call people.
That's fucked. I love Irish
Cool.
people, and that's not
You-
nice.
You were just going on about how they don't have souls.
Gingers,
Okay,
not
but
Irish
that's-
people.
We will say nothing, and we will smile and wave. We will do our job because Lord knows they're not doing it. Also, Dr. Johnson, you will be my official autopsist coroner. So if you aren't okay with human bodies, let me know now and I'll change the plan.
I mean, I minored in human anatomy. I put Madeline back together.
All right.
You reassembled
doesn't-
my body, not dissected it.
This isn't
Yeah,
exactly.
but you self dissect it, so
This ain't exactly. Oh God, Jesus! I let some of myself slide. This isn't exactly like putting together someone who doesn't bleed. This is horrific. So please, respect for the body, respect for the people around me, and let's do our jobs.
Aye,
Mm,
Captain.
Walks out.
Lou nods.
He walks out of the car and opens the trunk, opens the doors. Nafina looks very annoyed, not floating around and walking around. Her walking is very stiff. God, I hate fucking walking.
Madeline just offers her a hand, like,
Need a hand?
Thank you, last spot. I can't. Thank you, last spot. I have a cane, and she pulls out a cane so it looks better when she's walking around.
Alright.
And he ushers you all to a very nice-looking home with yellow police tape around it. There are police about, and there's a reporter on the side. He hasn't yet started, and Mike welcomes you in. He lifts the yellow tape and kind of ushers you all in.
All right.
I just
We
want to
follow
note
him.
that at the side of the police, Madeline does like release a rather uncomfortable like aura. Like she's not comfortable around the cops after like her history.
Well, good to see you, Detective Mick. I see you got a brood of weird little creatures around you. These more your Interpol folk?
Yes, sir.
This
That's right.
mate, Chief of Police Sanderson. Mighty nice to meet all y'all.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Sanderson. And he extends out a hand to shake.
Yeah, we don't got no time for pleasantries. Let's go solve a murder. And he kind of walks away, leaving you hanging.
Yep, business. And
I'm gonna
as he is no longer facing him, Lou's smile, Lou's like the best way to describe it, customer service smile becomes a scowl.
Oh my god, I understand what you're talking about.
All right, Sanderson. I'm here to introduce them, and this fine young man right here is a coroner. Isn't that right, Dr. Johnson?
Sorry, I was wait.
Okay.
Say it again.
Where this right here is my coroner, Dr. Johnson. Isn't that right?
Yep. I also I extend out a hand.
And Sanderson, looking around, kind of swears under his breath and shakes your hand.
Oh.
All right. So I'm guessing you Interpol folk don't want a simple county sheriff like me around your crime scene now, would you? I'll leave. Just remember who's in charge of the case. And he kind of tips his hat, walks out.
Ooh, $100. It's him.
We're not.
You don't have $100.
Lou turns to Roy like the most serious you've ever seen him. We're not making bets about this.
No.
He said that out of character.
I was
right.
saying that out of character.
All right.
You got to stay out of character, my guy.
All right. In that case, yeah, I agree. He's at the very least involved with it.
Over here talking about some. Remember who's in control of the case? Man, shut the fuck up.
So as soon as he closes the door, you see Mike let out a breath. God, I fucking hate that man.
He doesn't sound very
Alright.
nice.
You know,
Reminds me of
prick.
every uncle I've had. The displeasure of being with.
Okay, well, now time for the unpleasant business. Nevaeh, Lou, Madeline.
Yes?
He looks at you and goes, All right. The three of us, we've seen bodies before. We've messed with them. We've learned how to deal with them. This is a particularly rough one. If you don't want to be here, that is completely okay. But when I open this door, they will be there. It is your choice and your choice alone.
Lou is staying.
I'll stay here with you.
Nevaeh's probably gonna step out just for fear of like she hasn't eaten in a while. So
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. And
In that
obviously,
case,
I'm
Lou
staying.
is gonna, as Nevaeh is like stepping aside, he is gonna pass her the bit of detritus Roy gave him like yesterday.
Yay. Not Madeline. Nevaeh, at the smell of it, your stomach starts to gurgle, and you feel mighty fucking hungry.
Well,
is there a rule to see if this is enough, or am I just is it enough?
it's definitely enough, right, Leon?
It's enough.
Okay.
It better be. You are not about to make Nevaeh eat the evidence.
No, I'm not making Nevaeh eat the evidence. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
We know you. That's not.
That's
past
why I'm
you.
trying to stay outside so that he doesn't.
This is enough. Your next run will be imbued with more Roy power. Make sure not to trip on the vine this time.
Oh, fuck you.
That's insane.
Wild.
All right. So, would you all like to go in now?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, he opens the door. Before he enters, he says a Gaelic prayer under his breath and walks in. And in front of you is horrific. There's blood all over the walls, two skinned corpses holding each other's hands, their organs all around the room. He stops one of you from walking onto one of them, and they have no eyes, no teeth. They're completely skinned, and their skin's nowhere to be found. Their lower abdomen is completely ripped open, ribs shown aside. There's a bloody bat on the ground. There's surgical tools around, but it's kind of hard to see because there's blood everywhere. There's blood covering a framed picture of a loving couple and their kids. Told you this was going to be rough. Roy.
Okay. First things first, Roy is gonna just conjure a flower and put it off to the side. Then after that is gonna ask what he wants me to do.
The coroner here sucks. Again, this is one of the reasons I hate this town. He says they're dead, and that he doesn't determine cause of death or anything like that. He simply comes in, declares them dead, and leaves.
But then how can he be? Anybody could do that. That means his entire job is he's supposed to tell what happened.
Again, only coroner in the entire town. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. So please, I need you to do what he didn't do. I need cause of death. I need weird markings. I need as much as you can give me, Roy.
Right. And out of character, this would be an intelligence roll, I believe.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. Let me get the dice I am most confident of in because this is very this is
I would like
very
Lou-
very important.
Another out of character question. I would like to try something with Lou. I'm assuming we want to do that after Roy does his stuff.
Have you sent it to me in DMs?
I have not, but I
If
can.
you could, go for it. Yeah, send it to me, and I'll respond to you on DMs.
All right.
All right.
Please, dice. This is very important.
DC of
Am I-
10.
DC of 10. Okay, this is my favorite one. I've only ever used it one time. This is the one that killed what do you call
Odie?
him?
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
It is
Okay.
it's the one that killed Odie.
Right,
So-
you start strangling the
and-
body.
I've never used this D20 again from that point because I know it can roll high. Okay, I'm rolling right now. Holy fuck, bro! Like this dice is so weird. I got a 19.
All right. So, as you go up to the body, Mike looks at you and goes, "There's no one here, boy. You can take your gloves off. It'd probably be better to get understanding." And you feel around, and you can feel as soon as one of your vines touches one of the ribs, you see a flash of an axe hitting the sternum and screaming. You move your vines along, and you see a baseball bat hitting the man's head. You hear the cries of children. You then feel the musculature, and you can see a knife, a surgical knife, cutting skin. You see what looks like a mound of flesh with brightly colored clothing trying to rip the hands of the two apart, but there's no usage. You see slight muscular tearing where in their fists and with their hands where they tried to rip off. You see knuckle exposure where they tried to fight. You travel the blood path. You see where every organ went. You see which ones are missing. And you see some of the blood isn't theirs. And you can see how every single spout of blood got there.
Okay. Definitely wasn't just a gunshot. There was a lot of, well, obviously from what you can tell, but there was a lot of fighting. But most importantly, all this blood wasn't just the victims.
Really?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know if you have some sort of way to use a person's blood.
I appreciate the gesture, but I mean, you see the amount of blood here. It's so mixed that I don't know if we'd be able to.
Okay.
Can you tell me what was used on him?
An axe.
What? These cuts are too precise to just be an axe. How'd they get the skin off? Did
I'm
you
on
hear
here.
me?
Wait, what? What did you say?
Did you hear me?
No, I didn't hear you. What
Okay.
happened?
The cuts are too precise. How did they get the skin off?
Oh, Did you wait? Sorry, out of
Scalpel.
Did you? Oh, scalpel. Yeah, they used back in character. They used a scalpel.
And I'm guessing the baseball bat here was used on the initial assault. Can you tell what organs are missing? I'll roll brains.
We use the same dice.
Yeah.
All right. That explodes.
Oh.
16. So 36.
Damn. Right. So you know that the heart, liver, and the kidneys were taken out of both people. That are missing. That aren't anywhere.
In total.
You know that
The-
they are the only round-shaped organs in the body. The only like ball-shaped organs in the body.
In total, all of the spherical shaped organs, such as the heart, the liver, and the kidneys, were taken.
Okay. That scalpel got me thinking that we need to go visit the coroner.
Probably. He'd be the only one who has access to medical equipment like that. So our person has to be connected to them in some way.
How many people do you think did it? Is this one person or multiple?
It seems like one person.
Okay. Hello. I could see you standing there getting antsy. I see those strings starting to move a bit. What you got planned?
I want to try something, and so what he ends up doing is like throughout, and like his strings sort of extend out from his fingers, and they sort of almost begin to like weave into like a web around the room like like various like lattices like arching, and like the string, and he's sort of just trying to like see if he can find like any sort of link from like where with the parents, from what's left of the parents, to see if he can like sort of deduce what happened and where could the children be.
Roll a. I don't know. What would you say? What do you say your powers are based off of? Your emotions, your muscles, your strength, your brains.
It would
What do you-
definitely be based off of emotions, especially in this moment.
roll
And-
me a charm check then.
And quick question, just to double check, what are the children's names? Because he's muttering those under his breath. As the string.
Hunter and oh my god, what was her name? Shit. We'll say Audrey. All right. So roll me your charm, please.
All right, I will be rolling that. Just give me a second to. I'm just checking like what I have in terms of like stat stuff as well.
Mhm.
Okay, that's a 19. You know what? I'm adding 2 of my tokens to make it 23.
Cool. So you see, as you kind of just hope that something happens, you see your strings fall down onto the ground, and you see that in almost a brightly colored impression, you see footprints. You see 2 sets of children-sized footprints flanked by two adult-sized footprints. They walk into the living room, which is where you are all now. And out from a corner
Really
pops
important.
3 sets of massive shoe sizes. These are very wide, very long. They're about size 20, and they're about as wide as a paddle. They look almost impossible to actually use, and you see them kind of flounder around, and you see the 2 normal adult footprints stop and fall where they are, and you see the children run upstairs. Then you see the big footprints follow. Under that, you see more. You see more of those big footsteps follow, and then you
Follow which ones?
up the stairs where following the kids. And then you see no more children's footprints and heavy indentations of the adults' footprints as if they're carrying something heavy. And you see the goofy adult footprints leave the house out the window.
Lou's gonna like first like check in with the group. Okay, was that just a me? Am I the only one who saw that stuff, or the rest of
You
y'all
were.
see a bunch of footprints?
You were the only one who saw it. You didn't see it, you felt it.
Oh, he just felt it. In that case, he is following those footprints up the stairs to see like what happened there.
Well, you go up their room, and you see a broken down door, the bed where it looks like there's blood on the bed, and then you see no blanket, no sheets, and you go to the other side and you see drag marks of bloody drag marks on the floor, like they were holding a sack filled with blood. And that leads to out the window and gone.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Luke. So I guess what the rest of them saw was just Lu's strings drop. He stares off into space for a moment, walked up the stairs. So now he's walking down, and it's like, okay. So I'm guessing I'm the only one who got seeing that. But big pair of footprints seems to be our suspect. But have a feeling the shoes are not feeling they aren't their typical shoes.
There's 3 sets of massive footprints. It's not just one.
This was 3 people. 2 in here for the parents, and 1 upstairs for the kids.
Lord.
And as he says that, his strings all like snap back into him, and like he had stretched his strings out so much that like his fingers and hands were unraveling. So
Yep.
like, yeah, they literally seem to be like knitting back together.
Lou, you also see those little gremlin sprites dancing across the blood on the floor. No one else sees them. They're waltzing almost, and as soon as you go to look at them, because they were in your peripheral vision, they're gone.
Lou's gonna mutter under his breath, "Please be kind."
Nevaeh.
Yeah.
I need you. You see that broken window?
Yeah.
I don't care what is in your way. I need you to run straight forward and from a straight line from that window and tell me what you run into.
Done. Do you need a speed
You
check?
probably have to. The thing is, he stepped out of the room to tell her that. So, because Nevaeh was not in the crime scene.
Yeah, he does that. Could you roll speed for me?
Cool.
In the meantime, while Nevaeh is running, Lou is gonna explain that he saw that in the room where the kids hid, there was blood.
I got a
He doesn't
61.
know whose. He doesn't know what. He doesn't know why. What caused it. He knows that there was blood there.
Yep. I'm gonna DM you what you run through. Okay.
Okay.
Mike, as Nevaeh is running, Mike turns over to Madeline and goes, You're creepy as hell. Where would you be hiding if you broke into someone's home?
Well, normally it depends on the size of the house, what's inside, how many rooms. If they have an ventilation system,
I'm not sure. This house is
but
They
pretty
wouldn't
old.
have hit in the. They couldn't have hit it in the vents.
or you could try going between the walls, if you can even fit in them.
Where in the walls would you go? Roll a brains check.
Brains check.
Yep.
By the way, the
Do I get
metric for
advantage
who
because
was gonna.
Madeline is used to hiding in weird places?
Yeah, go for it.
By the way, the bar for who he asked being, you're pretty weird. Where would you hide?
That
I mean, Madeline
explodes.
does stalk. Madeline did stalk people, so
Well, she does.
17.
yeah, right. Madeline
Damn.
stalks people, so
Yeah, my dice exploded.
Um, you you start feeling the walls, and as you're walking around, basically trying not to step on viscera, as you're pressing into the walls, you feel wrapping paper not give way, as if the wallpaper was wrapping paper instead of actual paper. And inside, you see a massive crawl space with cigarette butts on the ground, a deck of playing cards, and a few chairs.
Madeline turns back towards the group, like, wait, did she open it up? Or.
Yeah.
Alright. Madeline just moves a bit away from it, points down at it.
Down here.
Oh, mine. Okay. All right. New evidence.
so
What do
to
you
clear
see in
the.
there?
Sorry,
What?
what?
What do you see in there, Madeline?
Well, there's cigarette butts, chairs, playing cards.
Okay. All right. There, quite a while.
Hmm.
What do you think? How many? How many? How many do you think? How long do you think they're in there?
By the
Could
by the count of cigarette butts I can see so far, and maybe if they smoke as few as possible not to get caught. Couple days maybe. find out what the family was doing. If they had any food, they would have it. The cards are to keep themselves from being bored. Um,
They
yeah,
literally
Out of
they
character,
stalk
this
people.
feels more human than monster.
I have a feeling it's because it is.
Yeah.
Nevea, you come bursting through the window.
All right. So I ran through a store. I bumped into the two gay guys that I beat up in Domino's earlier. I ran through the hospital. I sprinted through an open field for a while, and then finally, I got to a farm. And I figured that I should probably turn around before I left the state.
uh-huh.
Wonderful,
Wait,
Nevea.
you
Wonderful.
mean the hospital that had the little boy?
No, that's the psych ward. I ran through the hospital.
All right. Which is where the coroner works. You know where we're fucking going.
This definitely feels more human than supernatural.
Lou nods solemnly, and he is like, he's putting the knit gloves back on, putting Roy's gloves back on as well, and we're gonna
It's
make our
just-
way out, I guess.
I wonder why would Bones have an issue with it if it was human in nature?
Because they're scaring
'Cause it-
someone.
Because
Human-
they're not doing it for him.
Humans can
Well-
cause just as much fear as supernatural entities.
I'm not saying
Doing
they
it for
can't. I'm just saying that I would assume all fear that humans cause naturally would just go to him.
Not necessarily.
So we'll see.
They
I
don't know
guess.
anything about him.
Well, okay. Let's go to the hospital.
Do you guys want to ride, or you want to meet me there?
Hey, Nevea, I understand you're fast, but if you could stick with the rest of us, I'd be.
You already
Rather
ran
appreciate
into
it.
the crime scene once. We don't need you running away from it.
Yeah.
He sort of whispers to her.
Also, Leon, I have an out of character question.
Go ahead.
When you said ran through, do you mean like I found the nicest path to get through the thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
had a
wanted to
feeling
make
you
sure
weren't
because
just plowing
your
a
wording
hole
was
through the
ambiguous.
My bad. My bad. You didn't, as in you ran like through the place, as in you opened doors, you went through, and you went like from one side of the place to another. You didn't just go
Okay.
straight.
Why
through
am I
and
now
break
just
walls.
imagining
Yeah,
her just
'cause between-
waiting very patiently at an automatic door?
Like exactly right.
Like-
It's what took
I
her
just-
so long. She was waiting at an automatic door.
Yeah.
I got to the hospital and I had to wait for the doors to slowly open. And then
Yep.
and then there was an
Probably
old lady in
before
the
as
way, so
well.
I had to wait for her to come out so before I could come in.
Back in the car.
All right. I guess we load back in and make our way to the coroner.
So in the car, because Nafina didn't come in with. She doesn't like these bloody scenes. She's asking you about the case, what happened, what you guys found, talking about trying to lighten the mood a little bit, talking about some stories from back home. She's clearly uncomfortable with the situation, but he's trying to keep things as upbeat as possible. And you all get to the hospital, and Nafina again stays behind. She has a large book out and a very modern looking computer for the 2000s, and she's typing away, looking things up and doing the best she can to putting pieces together and a lot of other techie stuff.
Question I have in my mind is she using regular internet or spirit internet slash like supernatural.
Well, for them to have internet this early, there's definitely a little bit of supernatural shit going on, but it's as if like
She got that Fey Realm VPN.
she does have that Fey Realm VPN.
Okay, good. Okay, cool. Well, anyway, we're going to the coroner and we are politely interrogating.
So you went to the hospital. It's
The monthly subscription isn't even like, it's like a bunch of random items each month.
Interpol pays it for her, so she doesn't really need to do anything.
Okay.
But they do pay like one infant goat tooth, one fucking nude eye, an old strawberry. Like they do that every month.
Hey, let's lock in and actually solve this missing persons case.
You went to the hospital. It's very. It's a hospital. There's one nurse working the counter, and he looks very familiar.
What do you mean familiar?
It's the one Dominican in this entire fucking place.
Oh, that's fucking racist. You put the Hispanic in the hospital?
That's crazy.
Hola,
Bro, he's the
señor. How can I
only
help you
one-
today?
He's the only one who could do any work in the entire fucking place.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I trust him more than like any of the other doctors.
Okay, you're telling me a gay Dominican man wouldn't be a nurse?
I'm telling you that I think it's a little suspicious that you assume.
What does your dad do?
Oh, shut the fuck up. He's also not Dominican. That's
I
racist.
know he's not Dominican. What do you want to do?
You've made your fucking point. All right.
Anyway, let's move on. We have a coroner to interrogate.
He looks, goes, again, you still owe us another game.
I know, but they've been dragging me around by my tooth. Like I'm trying to gamble, man.
Oh, hi, Detective Mike. How you doing? Doing all right. Do you know where the coroner is? Well, he's doing what he always does. Jack
Fuck off.
smoking in the morgue.
That's
Roy is aghast.
Roy is
Smoking
visibly pissed.
in the morgue.
Lou's been pissed because of the child murders. Now that Roy's hearing about about fucking HIPAA violations, Roy is now locked in.
Skinned bodies, whatever. Missing children, whatever. HIPAA violation. You swore that you would uphold.
You enter. It's a very old man sitting, smoking, reading a very obscene book. Well, magazine. And
Question while we're here. Question before we start conversation. Did we have any clue what type of cigarettes were inside the wall?
good fucking question. Let's go.
Ding 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 ding.
I'm just gonna cut the chase. Is this
I'm sure
man
Madeline
smoking the
will
same
know.
cigarettes? Same
That's
brand.
pretty damn close. Madeline is definitely had a little aha moment in her head.
Hmm.
Well, what can I do you lot for?
I'm just a little enforcer. I need them to do the talking because I have no idea what's going on, TBH.
Lou's gonna sort of like try and nudge Mike in front because he knows that if he starts talking, it's not gonna be nice.
Hello, Maurice. Let's cut to the chase. What were you doing last night? Well, Welcome to my morgue. Thank you very much. I was doing what I do every night. Sitting here, waiting for bodies. Waiting for bodies, you say. There is just a body. There are two, actually, just rotten on a house. Straight shot on a mile away from here. Oh, I know. I declared them dead. They haven't moved them out to the pit yet? No, they haven't moved them to the pit yet.
At this point, Lou's gonna speak up. This guy's name is Maurice, yes?
Yeah.
Hey, Maurice, where's your scalpel?
My scalpel? I don't have a scalpel. The hospital has many scalpels. And they all get cleaned every day.
Well, we found
Sterilized.
one that wasn't quite clean at the scene. And Lou was
You
just
didn't
sort of
find a
giving him a
scalpel.
stare.
You didn't find a scalpel.
Well, no, but we saw the scalpel.
No.
You described
Roy. Yes, Roy saw like flashbacks while doing
Oh,
the autopsy.
Okay, never mind. Never mind then.
Sorry.
You need to make more clear what's there and what isn't.
My bad.
No, he made it pretty clear. TBH, like,
It's fine.
Yeah.
But I put scalpels where I always do, in the cleaner. Like always. None of you ever been in a hospital before?
can we go check the
Plenty of
cleaner?
times.
Because if you didn't do anything, right? Like if this logic follows, you weren't doing anything last night, then there shouldn't be any scalpels in the wash.
You think I'm the only doctor in this town?
I think you're the only doctor that needed to wash scalpels last night.
He stands up. What exactly are you accusing me of? Because I could just get my lawyer down here if this is an interview. I thought that we were just having a conversation, which we are just having a conversation. So if you'd like to say again, could you tell me what you were doing last night? This isn't an official investigation. This is simply asking questions, one professional to another. You know what? No, I think I'll call my lawyer. Fuck.
I think you don't
Alright.
need to call your lawyer.
Fuck up.
Question: Could Lou like have tried to? I'm not sure if sure this is a good risk or not.
Okay, up to you.
I'm trying to figure out if it would have been a good idea to try and swipe, try and see if Lou could have like swiped his his phone or whatever he uses like with like a string like beneath whatever table they're at.
I mean, you could try.
Trying to determine if it's a good idea or not is the thing.
I'm not going to tell you whether it is or not. Talk
Yeah,
to your buddy about it.
I don't know. We don't really have a lot. On a technical level, we don't have a lot of physical stuff. So and we can't really keep him here. So if he
I'm
did
gonna
that,
pull up the Malin casual questions. Like, so she's just gonna speak up random, like she's just gonna randomly speak up. It's like, do you play cards?
From time to time. Why do you ask?
Well, you're always playing dominoes with those friends of yours, and I was wondering if you had
What?
a
What?
No.
What do you mean
No.
Domino's?
Wrong
No, wait,
person.
no. Wrong person? Wrong person. Okay, wrong
Yep.
person.
I was just
Did you
curious.
think? Did you,
You look,
think
you
he
look,
did
you.
it?
No, I.
Not the Dominican.
No,
No.
I was
The
just
only racial diversity, and he makes him a fucking serial murderer for decades.
man and the only gay man. Wild.
What do you mean only gay man? He has a husband.
You're right. And one of the only gay men.
I was just curious. You look like a card person.
I play time to time. What do you play? Mississippi
I-
Mud, Texas Hold'em.
You know what?
Hard draw?
While Madeline's talking to him, I'm gonna try and nab his shit as Lou.
I've been trying to learn what Nevaeh calls poker. Or
Roll
something.
me a. I want Madeline. I want you to roll a charm, and I want Lou to roll whatever you think would be your strings. So
All right, dice. D20, do not fail me now.
Okay, so when you say strengths, what are you? Oh, as in like just physical strength or what?
Well, if you're trying to be sneaky about it, it'd probably be whatever the equivalent to dexterity would be.
I feel like since this is kind of like almost like a tactical thing, I feel like maybe it could be fight.
Yeah, roll your fight.
All right, and you know what? What? Madeline, what did you?
What was your charm? Yeah, before we roll his, what was your
16.
charm?
Like my total charm or like what I rolled?
What you rolled?
16.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So he's distracted.
What's the DC for me? Just
What's your dice?
I'm rolling a 10.
Do a 6.
All right. It's a free, but I'm gonna spend my 2 tokens to make it a 7.
Yeah, you're able to get his flip phone out of his pocket, and you can pull it to yourself, and you now have it.
Lou is gonna just pocket it. He's not gonna make any acknowledgement at all.
Mike kind of looks over to you, and his eyes go like super fucking wide, and then he just like snaps himself out of it and looks back at him. Okay, Maurice, if you don't have anything to give us, I can see you're a very busy man, and we won't take any more of your time. I hope that you will see about maybe a funeral for little Adam Lassie. Yeah, we'll see. Have a nice day, Detective Mick.
Hey,
No, Maurice.
before we go, do you know anything about a barn?
Are you talking to Maurice or are you talking to Mike?
Maurice.
Okay. Yeah, everyone knows about the barn. Why?
You know what goes on there?
In a barn? Probably.
The barn.
And that barn?
Straight that direction. That barn.
Probably feeding the horses they have there. And probably kids doing their usual thing and fucking there because there's no better place to go. You know, I can go into detail about it. I was young once, and he's obviously just being a dick.
Lou's gonna take Nevaeh out with the rest of them then. And
Liv? Please tell me you have it.
yeah, I do, and we're gonna wait until we're far away from this building.
Legally, he can't do shit. All right, let's go. And we get back to the car. You see Nafina kind of falling asleep. Oh, nice to see you all back. Why are you looking so giddy? Lou nicked his phone.
Is he asking Mickey or is he asking Lou?
Because Lou probably does have a shit-eating grin on it.
So
Shit-eating
don't call
smirk
him
on his
that.
face.
His name's Mike. Mickey.
Mike.
So
Right, sorry.
Mick is a slur that,
Yeah.
that they've been
But
calling
fuck-
Irish people.
My bad. My bad. People keep calling him that, so
Jesus Christ.
Oh
It's like that Teen Titans episode.
my god.
all right. And anyway, if she's asking Mike,
She's asking Mike.
Regar- right, regardless of who she's asking, once they're like in the car, doors are closed. I believe he's so giddy because I just got the core on his own, and he like pulls it out, holding it in strings.
He got his bloody phone.
Yep.
Oh my god. Looks at Mike. Was it legal? They're technically not. They're technically not officers of the law, so yes,
But we're also technically dead, so
technically they can't be convicted of any crimes. But yeah. Open it up.
Lewis is just gonna hand. I don't know if there's any sort of passcode thing. He's just gonna hand it to Madeline.
That's what I wanted to
So-
say. If there was a passcode, I would have asked Madeline, asked if Madeline.
There's a passcode.
Yep. All right. Madeline
wait.
gonna handle it.
So hold on.
Or wait,
Are we in the car driving, or are we like
We're
sitting?
in the
on the
car,
car.
but we're parked.
All right. Can Nevaeh go investigate the barn and see what's going on there on her own, just from a distance?
The barn?
Yeah.
The barn that's like a couple miles away.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Are you
we'll
asking
see.
to run?
Yeah.
All right. You know,
Yeah,
well,
we'll
she's
see.
All right.
Yeah, and then while you're doing that, I'm going to tell you right now, you find nothing. It's just a barn.
Okay.
But
okay.
I rolled a
You
25.
are
I
gone.
thought you were talking
It's a
about
light.
motherfucker. He has a burner.
I rolled a 25, so it's a light jog, but like.
Oh, so Nevaeh's
going
gonna be like,
25 miles an hour.
you catch up to there, and you see that there are legitimately just like a bunch of high schoolers there, and you just immediately go nope, and dip.
not my circus, not my monkeys.
Yep.
All right. Anyways,
but-
back to her circus and her monkeys. What do we see when we get on the phone?
So Madeline gets into the phone, and the password is kids. The password is kids.
That's
18.
oh god.
That's already telling me a lot that I'm afraid to be right about.
Listen, in about 25 years, this is gonna be a huge deal.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Nevaeh, let's leave that for the future.
And on the phone there are a couple of apps, a bunch of like oh look, Playboy, like a bunch of weird creepy old men shit. And there
I'm
is
gonna need
a-
Madeline to skip over all the pervert stuff and go into the phone. Go into like anywhere that stores like files. and photos.
do this? The one with the most innocent eyes aside from murder?
You know what?
I have
In
a
that
question.
case, in that case,
question.
Luke's
Aside
doing
from
it.
murder.
Can,
Uh,
can we
wait.
Can we go to his messages and see if he has messages with the sheriff?
Okay, so you open up the messages, and each person, instead of having a name, has an emoji.
Hmm.
How the fuck does he have them? How the fuck are there emojis on a flip phone?
Oh, I know how
Right.
this works.
It's fucking
Emoticon.
emoticons. There's the solution. Emoticons.
Yeah, emoticons. There we go. And you see at the top, there's a group chat with I guess, emoticon that looks like a clown. I don't know. I was really banking on there being emojis. Shit.
It's
You know
that.
what? In this alternate timeline, because nothing about this place has been fucking
Joke's on
realistic.
you.
There's
Emojis were made in 1999.
boom.
All right.
There's a clown emoji. There's a clown emoji.
All right, fine. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it that way then.
There's a group chat with a clown emoji, and you look, and it's empty at the top, but there are no messages. Gone.
The clown emoji was part of the June 2016 drop.
Okay, so
Then-
can we figure out if it was like white?
It's fine. It's a clown
Figure out
emoji.
if it got wiped or if there just was never messages in there.
As you are doing that, you see a message pop up in the the group chat, and it says, "On again tonight?" ? And then the message disappears.
Oh,
How many
All right.
people are inside group chat?
About 50.
50? Okay, so then we don't have to respond because there's the chances of it being directed toward us is not high.
Correct.
Okay, so I guess we just wait to see what happens.
yeah, we will be
A-
observed.
Person with the emoji of a gun says, "We're on tonight, like every night. Make sure the guests make it on time." And then it's gone, deleted.
Damn it, they're using purposely vague words as well.
It's almost like they're operating an illegal clown eating people rig.
Yeah, and
And Madeline tried to figure it out because of all the people she stalked and like had to translate like their slang.
I mean, it's pretty fucking obvious. They're not
Yeah,
exactly
there's
the
no-
smartest people
yeah.
ever.
Yeah.
yeah, it's
Alright,
literally
you know-
just legally non-binding words. So
It's
that's-
fucking pizza, bro. It's cheese pizza, bro.
Okay.
pizza-
yeah.
The pizza is getting aggressive.
The cheese is under the sauce.
Oh, that actually means that's
Oh.
horrific if you actually. Oh,
Oh, I don't know. Oh, y'all were referencing something I did not catch. Oh no.
Oh,
Okay,
you don't know?
I
Oh,
don't
know
really
what the
explain it
cheese
after
under the
the
sauce
recording.
means.
So pizza was his
Tell me
pizza
after
terminology.
recording, we still need
Okay,
monetization.
yeah. Yep, got it. So yeah, it's pretty obvious the guests are don't want to be there. It's you're pretty sure it's the kids. You're
Yeah.
like 90% sure it's kids.
In
Seeing how
that
the
case,
dude's
we're gonna
fucking name the password was kids. Yeah.
can we do like some more digging in like the other apps that aren't like just the gooning apps to see if there's like any way we can figure out where these guests are gonna where things are gonna be on.
Oh wait, is there a location thing in the phone?
No.
Does he have
Photo
like
gallery.
any sort of like notes thing?
He
Photo
does
gallery.
have. He does have notes, and he does have a photo gallery. Those are the only two apps that aren't Gooner related.
All right, in that case, we are combing through them.
Okay. Which would you like to do first?
Okay.
You know what? Gallery.
Oh, this
It's
is
it's probably gonna have the most messed up shit. Let's be real.
Okay. Yeah, this is where that warning from last time comes in.
Can you bring it back up?
No, I think it's fine.
No, I've been
This
having
is
it up
not-
the whole time. It's just I just
Yeah,
have
this is
it on a
obviously
separate tab.
not for kids. Obviously. Yeah.
That's why it's
So
like
you
the
open
video's
the
not for
For
photos.
kids.
children. Woo, not for children.
Yeah, you open the photos and it's pretty horrific. Pictures of skinned people all over it, and it's obviously before the police came in. There's shadows everywhere. There's pictures of what looks like a hand holding a bloodied axe. There's pictured of severed fingers, pictures of hands holding organs. There are
It's not good enough though,
and
because
there's
this could just be him saying, "Oh, well, I need to take pictures because that's what I do. It's my job."
There's pictures of people holding the weapons. There's pictures of the crime happening.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
there's pictures of people in clown costumes. Nevea, you kind of jump at that.
Motherfucker.
Oh, it's like
Lou
that
is
thing they do
gonna
with the.
actually, yeah.
And-
Before we move on to the notes, is there anything dealing with the missing children?
There's a picture of a flyer talking about a carnival with it says specifically kids welcome, but that's really your only mention of kids.
Is there a location on that carnival poster?
No. It just says a time, which is tonight.
Is the
Time
is
is
the
tonight.
picture straight up just the poster, or is there some background behind it?
You see at the background there's a workshop. The bench is bloody. Couple pieces of hay on it, and you see pieces of the edges of pieces of skin.
Oof. All right.
Hmm.
We'll
Oh.
move on. We're gonna move on to the notes, but before we do that, Lou is gonna. What's her name?
Nafina?
Yeah, he's gonna tap Nafina's shoulder. I was like, how fast can we get this stuff sent to your people, Interpol?
Well, I can get this sent out pretty fast, but it doesn't mean there'll be agents. We're the agents in the area, so
I know that we need it somewhere where they won't be able to wipe it.
when you're done with the phone, I'll connect it to my computer and I'll see what I can do. But
Thank you.
can't promise anything.
And
We need. So wait, we know where it's gonna happen next, right?
Well,
we're still kind of trying to figure that out.
Oh,
Like,
okay. I thought
I'm-
that was
like, I
stated
think
like
we're
from the
fair-
messages.
Like, we're fairly certain it's the barn, but
you know where the carnival's going to be in the open field that Nevea went past,
okay.
but
And that-
you guys don't know where the next attack is going to be.
All right. In that case, we're checking the notes now.
You enter the notes, and there's one note. A list of names that's a mile long. And most
Checklist.
of them, yes, are crossed out. And the next one says the words Nick Finnegan.
Oh.
As in,
And that's where we'll end today.
you motherfucker. Fucking Mick Finnegan, as in the parents we're with right now.
Correct.
I fucking hate you.
By the time we get home, he's gonna be fucking gone. I bet. I hate you.
So looks like the first thing to do is search
No,
out the
no.
house.
No, Mike is the husband.
Yeah.
The kid, we don't think that. I mean, like, I could get there now. Like, once we start up next
But
time.
can you cross the door after like leaving it?
Yeah.
Nevea hasn't
I
died
was
yet.
the only one who didn't get stopped.
Oh yeah, no, Nevea can. Nevea can go inside. Yeah.
And even if she didn't, I'm pretty sure in this scenario,
She just pushed.
he would allow them
Dude,
free. Well,
Nafina
yeah.
Nafina picked up the car, and as soon as they saw that, Nafina picked up the car and is like flying faster with it than Nevea could have run.
That's a fucking high bar, isn't it?
That's a feat.
Girl is so you're telling us she is essentially like near teleporting us there.
Honestly, the power of a mom transcends all.
I was
Yeah.
about to say that's what mom whose kid's in danger, bro.
Hell has no
Also-
fury like a mother scorned.
Also,
Anyways.
I think it's
Anyways,
fucked up.
Nikki, did you end the recording yet? Because I need to scream at Leon.
I'm about to right now. Good night,
yeah,
whoever.
me too.
Goodbye, whoever sees this video.
Oh god,
Sub
I'm
and some
sorry. I'm
shit.
sorry. Please.